Welcome to Not One Saving Throw
October special!
October Special, presented by Xyken.
Yes,
Hello.
yes. Xyken is our wonderful DM this time. And I am recording this time, so forgive me for my recording if it's not like Emily's.
And this is his first time DMing, so be merciful,
Yeah, it's my
audience.
first time DMing. This will be the first for me. Also, Maggie, I think personally, if it were me and I was rewatching a session, I would actually prefer if the recording was done from a perspective of a player and not the DM, because the DM can see everything, and the DM is also recording all the stuff that they're doing.
True.
So it's not as like, but for you, you're experiencing it, and that's just like the audience is experiencing it. So I think from a perspective of a player is better every time.
Fair enough.
So, anyways, welcome, and let's get started with this one shot. What is your group's name? What is your little mercenary group called?
Uh,
I forgot it already.
I did too.
I
That's
feel like
my
we
bad.
said something.
Sarah had a name.
Yeah,
Uh,
what was it?
it was Trinity of Woe, I think it was called.
The Trinity of Woe.
Yeah.
Well,
These
the
characters
Trinity
are
of
fucking
Woe.
nuts.
It's super edgy, but we'll go with it.
Fuck yeah.
It's
Okay,
like
so
something
the
maybe like our fucking boss was like, "You're the Trinity of Woe," because all you fuckers are fucked up, and we're just like, that's offensive, but okay. I guess. Just give me my
Woe
fucking
is
money.
us. So the Trinity of Woe. You are natives to the Waymond and Empire, and you're a mercenary group, and you've been hired by the Waymond government and given writs of marque against your enemy, their enemies, the neighboring nation of the Armans. Don't ask me how I came up with these names. I didn't look at Attack on Titan. Shut up. So
And
your small group is told that you need to be traveling along the borderlands of the two neighboring countries into the no man's land, the grassy plains of nothingness with no cover and nothing interesting going on. But some people still live out here, trying to make a living away from the hustle and bustle of the towns and cities.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's been a rough time out in the middle of nowhere, because, well, it's a great place for armies to go stomping around and fighting and setting up camps and stuff. So you, as a very capable level 5 mercenary group, have been tasked to go and find some Armin camps set up along the eastern plains, and you're traveling east. But unfortunately, it looks like the weather is starting to turn, and it looks like a storm is brewing. So your party is gonna have to probably would want to make camp soon.
Ooh, nice.
Spooky.
The problem is out here in the plains there isn't significant coverage or protection for any of your tents. So, and judging by the storm, it looks pretty bad. It'd probably just blow over any tent you set up. So, and then you'd be out in the cold, wet night alone, and possibly ripe for ambushing. But lucky you! Look, there's a farmstead just over there to the east along the path. So your group will start over here on this corner.
Alright. Where the fuck is she? There she is. I'm coming. I swear to God, I'm coming. There I am.
The winds have
Whoa, where?
also started to pick up along the plains. What would your party like to do?
And we can see the farm from here.
You can definitely see the farm from here. Yes.
Okay. Nedrick will look at his teammates and he'll, in sign language, ask them, should we head this direction? And then he'll point to the farm.
Elena's gonna put a hand on her forehead like she can see. Technically she can because of her owl, and she's gonna like squint. And she'll be like, yeah! It's fucking cold out here. I'll go into to that hut.
Nedrick will nod. Then he'll look
Boom
to
just
Boom.
signs an okay.
Nedrick sounds good. I'll lead. And then he'll start leading the way. Being alert.
I will follow after.
As you walk along, you hear some minor clucking of chickens and some minor rustling about, some voices calling to each other in the distance. As you approach, believe it or not, a dog actually runs up to you, barking
Nedrick
happily.
braces himself, but he tries to be calm, be friendly.
At the edge of the property, he notices you and stops, and then growls a little.
Nedrick,
Guys, I'm a
approach
snake in the
dog.
grass.
I'm a snake.
Love that. What? I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. Nedrick, approach dog carefully. Wishes to pet dog. Gain trust. Man's best friend. Please.
You hold your hand out, and the dog is quite a bit smaller than you, and it's got small dog syndrome, so it looks at you with distrust, and it bares its fangs. Make an animal handling check.
Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. And then let me look at my sheet real quick. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, I'll be fine. 13.
13.
Ooh, I got an
Ooh.
18.
Nice.
Give me 1 second. Where is it on my list?
Are you also trying to are the two of you besides Nedrick trying to approach the dog?
Yes.
Actually, no.
Okay, so the dog is a little put off by the two of you trying to approach. It looks like you're a lot more friendlier, Boom, but unfortunately, due to the nature, the dog turns and bolts back inside.
Nedrick pouts.
He runs around the back of the yard.
Nedrick's
I do hear
tempted
the
to
dog
chase
barking.
dog. Wish to chase dog. He's tempted to go after dog, but he knows more important tasks at hand. This
Well,
is
that's
not
a
our
smart
place.
doggy.
We need to be alert.
Doing its job
Where-
right.
Do we see the front door?
You actually okay? So ignore the discrepancy. There is a door here, and there's a door at the on the front of the house. There are two entrances to this house. But before you can make any forward progress, suddenly you hear the voice of what you think would be a young boy, and he calls out and says, "What is it, Gusty?" Excuse my voice. I don't have the sound of a young child.
I was giggling at the name, Gusty.
That's so cute.
And soon you see a child step around from the front door, where you were just pointing at or looking towards, and
small
he sees
anime
you all
boy.
standing there. Small anime boy, yes. Ignore the small anime boy.
Oh my god.
Well, don't ignore the small anime boy, but that's what he is.
He's adorable. It's okay.
It's
Okay.
great. He's cute.
He looks to be about 10, brown hair, human boy, raspy little voice. Sounds like Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents.
Aww.
That's precious.
If Em was here, she could probably do a better impression. Maybe Meg could do it. She's a pretty good Tara Strong.
I'm not gonna even attempt. I'll
Don't
be
bother
honest.
doing it. Yeah. So
Okay.
so anyways, he looks at you and he's a little wary. He looks a little almost frightened to see a bunch of strangers at his house because his parents taught him good. And but he stares at you frozen for a moment.
Jill's gonna motion to the Jill fucking A. Boom.
Yeah, right. What a change.
Boom is gonna motion for the other two to kind of stand back, and she'll approach the kids slowly with her hands kind of raised.
Magic will stay put.
Elena will just sit down on the ground to make herself smaller and less threatening.
Don't come any closer, he calls. Who are you?
We are travelers, and we were looking to possibly get out of the storm. Do you have a parent?
He looks back through the open door he came through for a moment, and then he asks, who are you with?
These are my traveling companions. The big guy is Nedrick, and the smaller one is Lauren.
No, I mean, who do you work for? I'll give you a hint. It's the Waymans.
We've been given a job by the Waymans, but we mean you no harm.
Suddenly he looking at your clothing and judging by how the other two have maintained their distance, but you've come up and you seem friendly. Actually, make a charisma check real quick.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I'm new at DMing and I make you make checks. I'm sorry.
18.
Ooh, you look pretty. And he thinks you're probably the most beautiful person he's ever seen in his whole life. And he's a small boy, and he inherently trusts you because you're a pretty woman. And you also sound nice. You sound very comforting. The snake thing is a little off-putting, but he's like, oh. So.
That's adorable.
His cheeks actually turn a little red, and and then he turns. And then he shouts, "Mama, Mama!" And he runs back into the house.
I'm gonna have my owl fly over and go on Boom's shoulder so that I can have a closer look without physically moving.
Okie dokie. So, then you hear a, I don't know why, but I felt like she needed to be Scottish. So this is my best attempt at a Scottish accent.
Boom's not gonna be able to hear, by the way. She was reading the boy's lips, but yeah.
Oh. Okay. I forgot about this already.
You're good. It's flavor.
Yes. Okay. Oh, how do you get into a Scottish accent? Oh, malice. Oh, aye. Eh. Oh, ah.
Oi,
You,
what are you doing
gotta
here?
make all these short vowels.
Oh my god.
What is it, child? Fuck it. She's Irish instead
That
because
was
I can't
good.
be Scottish.
I loved it.
What are you calling about? There's some people at the door. And she quietly pokes her head out, and from through the crack in the door, you see her, and she looks you up and down. Hi, who are you? What do you want?
What are you doing here? Whose horse is that? Sorry.
Whose horse is that?
I'm sorry.
Points at, I don't know, Nedrick.
Damn! Fuck, man.
Damn.
I ain't no horse. I'm a bear.
I'm
Good
a
evening,
motherfucking bear.
madam. My name is Boom, and these two are my traveling companions. We were possibly looking to find some shelter for the night, if you'd be so kind.
She squints at you, looks at your clothing. She says, "Are you Armans?"
Wait, sorry, what was the name of our kingdom? The
Waymans.
Waymans. No, ma'am. We are on business for the Waymans.
She looks at you. It's like, yeah, you don't seem the type, anyways. Those guys are usually dressed in red and a bunch of assholes. So looks,
Looks legit.
it's looks legit. Seems legit. And then she's hearing the thunder and the wind picking up, right? And then suddenly well, you know, she startles a little bit at the sound of thunder. She says,
Boom
"All
just
right."
kinda looks up, because...
Eh?
Well,
what is up?
It is getting a bit stormy. Well, listen, why don't you come on inside? You seem all right. And she beckons you to come into the farmhouse. And
Many
from here,
thanks.
Oh,
we will be
And- Boom will kind of turn towards the other two and make a come hither motion.
since the owl is currently with Boom, Elena's gonna like kind of feel a little bit because she knew that Nedrick was nearby, so she kind of feels a little bit, and she like grabs like the part of his clothing because she doesn't feel like asking for me to fly back to her so she can see. And so she's like, you know.
Nedrick's
So-
used to this. He's glad to help. He's like, pats her on the back softly, just like, yeah, come on, let's go. And helps her walk.
Fields are unpredictable. You don't know what the fuck people have in fields.
The irony is, Nedrick was like the most well equipped to communicate with others, except for his appearance.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
He's
I
a
love
big
that.
man.
Big half orc man. But it's wise to be wary. The curse.
I'm standing on the door.
Can we like Can we just go over it and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
just oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's like
So-
it's like a Barbie dream house.
Yeah, we're playing dolls.
Love this. I feel like a kid again.
So now that you're inside, the storm sounds just a little bit less distant, or a little more distant now that you're inside. So it's not as obvious, it's not as strong, but you could still hear it kind of. With another thunder crash, however, you hear the rain start to set in.
Oh, well, there it is. We dodged that bullet. Or dodged that rain.
Yep, you've all made it inside just in time. And she says, "Well, it's a good thing you made it in here. That storm seems like it's going to be running all night. Are you looking to stay the night with us?"
If you'd be so kind.
Nedrick nods.
And if and you don't mind me asking, what are your names?
I'm Elena. That's my friend Boom, and the silent one is Nedrick.
Nedrick gives like a little wave. Like awkward, just like, hello.
He's not the chatty type.
Elena, Boom, and Nedrick, eh? Kinda
Oh,
what
and
names
Meow?
you got?
And Meow's name is Fermi.
Oh, owl. It's not going to be making a nest in here, is it?
Nah. She's my seeing eye owl. And she, like, kind of points her eye. I'm blind.
Seeing. And then she squints. She kind of leans forward just a little bit to look at your eyes.
I open my
Nedrick
eyes
steps between.
wider.
Nedrick steps between.
Damn.
Protective.
I was gonna let. I open my eyes a little wider to be like, yeah, you want to look at them?
Oh.
She seeing Nedrick walk up, she takes an immediate step back and gives you a sour look, like, excuse me, what the fuck are you doing?
Elena pats his shoulder, being like, it's fine, it's fine.
Take a step back. Trust.
Yeah, just keep your friend on a leash.
I laugh at
We're
this. Elena laughs
We're
at
simple
that.
folk here. We don't want no trouble.
Boom just kind of snickers.
He may be
And,
a little prickly, but, you know, he means well.
And
You'll have to be a little patient with him, considering Alona was his, well, first friend, you could say.
all right, I understand being protective. I'd never want anything to happen to my children.
Oh, and if you could look at me when you speak, I can't actually hear you.
And then she looks at you puzzled because you're communicating so clearly, and she's, what, are you deaf?
I am actually.
She's got a bit of an attitude.
Are you deaf?
Life on the frontier makes you a little bit snappy. Fascinating. And let me guess, you're mute, ain't ya? Points at Nedrick.
Basically.
He can speak, but, not comfortably.
Great, I've invited the 3 monkeys into my house. Well, as long as don't act like monkeys, you're welcome to stay. She goes over to the table, starts scooping up a bowl of soup she was currently making on the stove. And she gets ready to hand it to you.
Look at this HD bread.
That HD sweet roll.
And look at those seeds. Or wait, are those oats? Or seed? No, they're peanuts. No.
Mushrooms?
I don't know what.
Don't worry about what it is.
I accept.
It's wheat. They work on a wheat farm.
Wheat.
Wheat.
I wouldn't expect anything else.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
She begins to hand first Nedrick a bowl, and then she hands a second one to Boomslang, and then she turns back and then grabs the third, and then walks back over and hands it to Elena.
Patrick sniffs his puzzle, just kind of like, is this safe to eat?
And then you see her turn to the window after passing the food to you, and she calls out and says, "Harv! We've got company!"
Harv.
Harv!
Love it.
Elena
I love
kind of
these
like
names.
gets a little close so she can look out the window and be like, who the fuck is she? I can't fucking see! I look at the window as if I'm trying to see, but obviously I can't.
Wait, okay, quick question. Did Fermi fly from Boom's shoulder back to Alona's?
I'm thinking that she didn't, but just now she did. She'd be like, oh my god, you idiot. Because I think Elena forgets sometimes that she's blind.
She's used to seeing through Fermi, so
so
then it's like, oh yeah, I can't see.
Fermi just like flies on her head and is just like, god fucking damn it, and like peeks out the window as well, being like, what? Okay, now you see, you idiot. If there's a dude supposed to be out there, he is invisible.
I know. As you all look out there, are you just looking for? Are you just looking out the window she is, or are you looking for anything else in particular?
I'm looking out the window she is, and just kind of like seeing what's going on out there.
Ah, gotcha. What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is
15.
15.
15? 15 for both of you?
Mine's 17.
Oh, yours is 17. Well, are you looking out the window?
No.
Okay. So 15. Okay. So you look out, and in the rain, you see the barn door across the small courtyard open up, and you see a very short, stout man working with what looks to be a white horse in the barn.
Dude, it's
And he says,
what's the horse from Neverending Story?
Artex.
Was Artex a white
Artex?
horse? No.
Artex is a white horse. Yeah,
Dude, it's Artex.
dude, it's Artex. It's not Artex. It's a completely different named horse. But it looks suspiciously like Artex. No. But
God
no, what
damn,
you
we
see,
caught him.
you see a farmer man out in the barn, opening the door and turning out, and he peers out the door to look also kind of wary, as if like he wasn't expecting people to show up, and obviously he's a little bit timid of soldiers. The whole family isn't very happy about this war going on that they're on the border of.
Hey man, they're
So-
trying to, keep their which Third Amendment right,
Yeah, Third Amendment, Second Amendment,
I think it's the third one.
natural right to not be killed mercilessly.
You
I don't know.
can't come into my house.
Quarter soldiers is what you're referring to. Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
And then he actually sees your face in the window, and next to his wife, you look. What do you look, Maggie? You tell me what kind of face you're given.
I smile my nice grin with my spaced front teeth, and I give a nice wave.
Yeah, he is not intimidated by you by the slightest.
That's fine.
He gives the horse a quick pat, looks to say something, although you can't make out the words from this distance in the rain. And then he shuts the barn back up behind him, and then he runs from the house into the house, because rain.
From the stable to the house.
From the stable into the house, yes. And he gets inside, and he comes to the front door, and he says, "Well, howdy." He's a shorter, kind of round, older gentleman, kind of like Belle's dad from Sleeping Beauty.
Oh, I love that guy.
Boom already went to the table and is eating.
He looks around to see the odd guests in his home. First looking at Nedrick, being the beast of a man that he is. And is a little taken aback. Doesn't see too much of the orc kind out here. Looks over to Elena and gives a nice little smile and a head nod, and looks over to Boom, ravenously eating at the dinner table. Describe how you're eating. Is it gently?
I mean, just normally. She doesn't
Just
have
normally.
terrible manners, but she's not dainty.
All right, fair enough. And he says, "Well, I'm glad to see my wife has given you some of her cooking. I hope she made it up special for you." And he puts his hands on his hips. "Whew, that rain sure did come down rather quick, didn't it?" As the rain starts to pick up a little bit more. It's really coming down. Oh wait, what am I doing? I'm forgetting that I already got this shit set up. Fucking, we got rain in this bitch.
Noise.
Forgot.
So yeah, forgot I had special effects.
Cool.
He then asks, "How long y'all looking to stay?"
Just overnight, if that is fine, or as long as the as soon as the weather clears, honestly.
Oh, that's all right. Y'all are with the Waymans, right?
Is that what we're with, right? The Waymans?
Yes, we're
Whammon.
with the women's.
I will beat this information into your head by repeating it over and over again. Don't you worry.
I appreciate it. I need that because I don't memorize things unless I hear it constantly, and then it's like, okay, I got it memorized. Got it memorized.
Damn.
Memorized. We sure are.
Well, that's good. I tell you, them Armin folk, they ain't got no respect for us farmers out here. We're just trying to make a living. Steps over to his wife, gives her, rests his hand on her lower back, you know. But he has to kind of reach up a little bit because he is pretty short. He looks human, but he might have a little bit of gnome or dwarf in him. You're not quite sure.
You know, short king, tall queen, we respect it.
Yeah. Adorable.
Honey, do I get a
Not
bowl
like
of
we
your
don't
soup?
already have a couple like that.
True, true. Hey, some guys like to climb a tree.
Shit. Yeah.
Anyways, he asks his wife if he gets a bit of soup, and she gives a snarky remark, saying, "I don't know, do you know, have you earned it?" And then, you know, gives him a slight smile, and then goes to grab him a bowl.
Ah, that's cute.
And then he, while waiting, he calls over and says, "Ah, Mast, get over here." And then Mast comes from across the room and stands next to you. I see you met my boy Mast already, have you?
Nedrick nods.
We sure have.
Boom's gonna
And,
wink at the kid.
I
he
moved to sit
and he
at
blushes
chair.
in response. You're literally on the fucking table. Set you down there.
Alright, hold on. I want to be on this chair, actually.
You want to be on the chair? I
You
mean,
got
whatever.
this.
Go for it. Just sits on the fucking
Well,
table.
I'm sitting
cross-legged.
at the table, and my owl's now
Okay.
here, so I have, like, TV vision, you know? Like, this is the best. Or actually, no.
TV vision.
Fermi is on Nedrick's shoulder. Since he's closest to
Nedrick
them.
is pleased. He pets cheek on Fermi.
She makes
And-
little sounds.
Yay, finally.
Cute.
I get to pet Owl.
Mast looks over at Boom and blushes a little bit, but then looks over at the towering man in front of him, and he goes, "Whoa, are you guys soldiers?"
Are we soldiers?
Are we soldiers?
I mean, you're
We're
mercenaries.
Nedrick,
Which is
knowing
worse,
this, is going
soldiers
to
or
pat his.
mercenaries?
Yeah, what is worse?
Well, that depends on the perspective of the person asking you and their opinion on people who fight without allegiance versus people who serve the nation.
You know what? Nedrick's gonna just pat his chest, and he's gonna, as best as he can, say, "Good."
He looks kind of confused because you said good.
Yes.
Yeah, he looks a little confused at that. You guys you're good guys?
Nedrick nods. Thumbs up.
Whoa. When I grow up, I want to be a soldier too. And then his father comes over to pat him, pat his shoulder, Mast's shoulder, and says, "Yeah, the boy just wants to be like his brother. He signed up to well, he got drafted actually, to go fight for the Waymans, but we're glad he's trying to keep the country safe."
Oh, really? What's
Well,
his name?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, really? What's
What's
his
the other
name?
person?
We might have heard of him.
Ooh, good one.
His name's Jimothy. He's my oldest boy.
God damn it! Jimothy's everywhere.
He's in
It's
the
a popular
birds,
name.
the trees, in your socks.
Uh,
Fucking
Do we
goddamn
know
it,
what
Does
Jimmy.
he happen
Jimothy?
to have a tail?
Does he?
does he have a tail? Uh, first of all, do you know a Jimothy? If you're asking, no, probably not. I mean, no. The answer's no.
Mm,
Alright.
the name doesn't
And
ring a
did
bell.
you ask? And did you ask does he have a tail out loud?
No, I was just
Okay.
fucking around.
All right, cool. Just checking. And okay. Allow me to collect myself a little bit here.
You're good.
A lot of this is planned, and then it's completely off the off the cuff at this point, and I'm a little baffled.
Oh,
I realized you're
did
playing
wow.
a game with
Oh.
hooligans.
Well, God's dang, that sure is a bad storm outside tonight. Tell you what, how about I go fetch you some blankets and such, and we'll get you all set up in here for tonight, eh?
that would be wonderful. Thank you.
And he turns to go into the bedroom and fetch some clothing and stuff like that. Master runs up and grabs a bowl prepared by his mother, and then runs back over to sit next to Boomslang at the unoccupied chair.
Fucking Elena is like finishing up her bowl of food.
Slipping. Oh, sorry. Why is he keep
We
the floor? Oh, there we go. Surface.
we can adjust it. Yeah, it's the rug. I didn't realize that it would do that. We'll just stabilize you, so now you won't fall over no more. Actually, Nedrick, the dog now approaches you sniffing, as if he smells something really intriguing.
Oh, wait. Is Fermi still on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. Nah, Nedrick's gonna keep Fermi safe. He's gonna keep standing tall and straight. Nah, this dog ain't gonna reach this bird.
Fermi's like
down,
looking
boy.
down at the dog with big ol' eyes because Elena wants to get a better look at this thing.
The dog continues to specifically get as close as it can to try to sniff your feet, kind of keep low, but also like ready to like bolt away if it thinks it needs to.
Oh, I want to pet this dog so bad. I'm gonna be honest, but there's a soup in my hand and a bird on my shoulder right now.
I mean, you could pet the dog. You
Uh-huh.
only need one hand to hold the soup.
Is there a way?
True.
Do you think Fermi could somehow make its? Is the dog looking up at his face at all?
No, right now it is like locked eyes on Nedrick's feet.
Fermi chatters a little bit.
The dog doesn't even seem to give a damn.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Incessantly sniffing, like, what is this strange smell? You smell weird. You smell different. It's like,
Word fuck is a werecat.
Oh. Oh. Right. I forgot for a split second that I got the werebear.
well, the dog picked up on it. I think.
Apparently he did. I just figured it out. Yep. Cool. He's gonna become. He wants to try to pet the dog.
He wants to try to pet the dog. Make another animal handling check.
Come on, Nedrick. You love animals. You can do this.
While this is happening, oh, you know, I haven't even told you my name. I'm Belnita, she says as she turns back.
As she says that, the owl snaps its head out to look at her.
She glances at it, kind of like confused, like, what a odd little bird. But she's not really fazed by it.
Ah, such a lovely name.
And yeah. So then she goes, Gusty, what the hell are you sniffing at? Why are you bothering a poor man? But Gusty just continues to sniff, like you've got food in your boots or something. You'd think.
Also, I rolled a 23.
You roll the 23. Oh, okay. So after rolling that 23 and you reach down to pet the dog, you do so gently. You put your hand over hand as you leave it out for the dog to sniff, and he goes to sniff you, sniffs your hand, lets you get kind of closer, and then finally pushes the top of his head into your hand, as if like
Aw.
granted.
Yes. My life is complete.
And and then after you pet him, he backs up and he does like the little Shiba Inu tippy tappies, and he barks happily, and then he spins around and chases his tail.
Oh my god, I love this dog. Can we keep him? Can we take this dog, y'all?
Oh, he seems
Cedric
to like
needs this
you.
dog.
As like Elena's like between scoops, she's just like, "Oh, he's so cute," but not looking at him.
Just staring into space.
Oh, he's so cute. Look at him wag his tail.
So and while that's happening, Mast is continuing to eat his soup, but then he'll like try to steal glances at you, Boom. And you can, I mean, it's pretty obvious he's got a little crush on you, but he doesn't know like what to do or how to show it, but he's like, nah, I gotta keep looking away. I can't look directly at you. That would be weird.
You know what I think of is the fucking little kid in Elemental. My queen.
My queen. Yeah.
That
So-
chance. I love that shit.
It's so cute.
So yeah. Is
eating, and then I said Boom's gonna finish eating, and then she'll pull out. Let me see, which instrument do I want her to pull out? Let's just keep it simple and go lute.
Lute? Lute's a good suggestion.
And then she'll just start playing a little tune.
All right. Is it a tune you know, or is it just something you're just off the cuff?
Shoot. Probably something known.
Okay. Make a performance check.
And then I think the DC is 10 for.
Yeah. We'll just leave it 10.
Okay.
Mast watches as you pull out one of your many instruments. Well, actually, how many instruments do you have on you? Maybe like 2, 3.
Several.
Several. Pulls out one of your many instruments and then begins to start playing it, strumming it, give it a little bit of a tuning. Did you roll?
16.
Oh yeah, you pass. Sounds great. You start playing your song. Quite lovely. I don't have a sound effect for playing a lute.
It could be a different instrument. Do you have a different instrument?
I didn't have instruments prepared for this. I completely forgot about you being able to play instruments. So let's just pretend that there's music playing and that it's very
that works.
nice. And Belnita walks over with her own bowl and says, "Oh, dinner and a show." And she sits and starts to eat with you as she watches you play and enjoys the music. So you're all enjoying your company, and at that point, Harvey comes out with the blankets and a couple pillows piled high, as it were. Let's see. Why are you? Because I don't have the thing selected. That's why. I'm stupid. And he says, "Well, I got all you." Oh, I almost fell over here. Jesus. God's above. He stumbles over the rug, not watching where he's going because the pillows and blankets are stacked, and it's just like the top of his head you see over the thing.
Cedric will help him.
Oh,
Just
thank you kindly, fella. And yeah, so you're all enjoying your company, and Yeah. Let's see. How does this talk amongst yourself for a moment? Role play. Role play for me.
Netrick's gonna finally eat his soup like he's gonna eat his soup like the Beast in Beauty and the Beast, just like it's a fucking cup, just slurp it while standing.
Elena is going to like finish her food and just put her spoon in bowl. And she's gonna call Fermi back over to her. Since people seem to be gathering more this way.
And if someone could spell out their names for Boom, that'd be great.
Oh, fuck.
While this is going on, suddenly you see Gusty the dog. His ears perk out, and he runs out the side door.
Oh no, more pets.
And you hear him barking.
Fermi
And he
is
fades into the distance for a moment.
immediately gonna like kind of go follow outside. I send Fermi to go kind of see what's going on.
As you do, what Fermi sees is suddenly the rustling of the wheat field as the dog moves through it, in kind of a diagonal path away for a moment, before the wind of the storm rustles it around and it becomes indistinguishable.
Okay.
He just disappears.
Fermi is gonna go back inside then.
Goodbye, Toto.
I wonder what he's off to in that direction.
But I don't know what's gotten into that dog. Normally he stays right here during dinner, always begging, but that seems a little odd. Well, he usually doesn't go off too far.
Maybe it's something interesting.
Well, it must be to skip soup night. He loves to lick the bowl.
Elena laughs at this.
So, why don't you tell us a little about yourselves? I mean, we don't want strangers in our house, do we?
While he says this, Elena is going to be signing to Boom if she's not looking at him. He has a mustache, so I don't know how well Boom can read his lips.
Yeah, probably not
Good
that
point.
well.
So I imagine Elena is signing for the guy.
He, because he wasn't here to catch and realize that you're all
Disabled.
Handicapped.
So passionate.
whatever word.
We got the handicaps.
Yes. Disabled. We'll go with that one. Realizes you're all disabled, and he kind of looks at you, funny, making strange hand gestures. You're not casting a spell now, are you?
No, it catches her off guard for a second because she completely forgot he did not hear any of that. No. So, my friend Boom, she can't hear, and so I'm signing a type of sign language to her so she can hear what you're saying. Or
Oh,
know what
wow.
you're saying.
You speak with your hands, do you?
Boom's gonna look at him and just give a little wave.
And he gives a returning wave back. And then Belnita turns to her husband and says, "She's deaf, she's blind, and he doesn't talk much at all." And he goes, I see.
I guess I should warn you, if you see my owl fly around, it's because she's my eyes.
I noticed you had an owl, but I just thought it was a pet.
I mean, she's a little bit of both.
He's a support animal.
Then, while this is all going on, Mast looks to Boom and does this thing where he's like, he's marveling at Boom's playing, and he's like, "Wow." Right, you know, typical.
And she plays music. Wow.
She's perfect.
She's
And then he does something where he thinks like, "Ooh, ooh," and then he says, "I want to. I'll be right back." And then he runs to his bedroom real quick, and you see the door swing open, and make a Actually, you know what? No, you don't even need to. Boom. From this angle, you see into the room that he runs into. The door is just left ajar. You basically see exactly what you see in here. Simple furnishings. The bunk beds, and yeah, not much, but he's clearly like reaching down under to like a secret stash place, and then he comes running back and runs through the door, and he shows you a knife.
Hey, yo. Wait a minute. Netra's gonna step over a little bit, being like, "Hold on, boy. What are you doing with the knife?"
He's holding it in not like a I'm gonna stab you motion,
I'm
but he's
gonna
holding it like
kill
in two
you.
hands, like he's presenting it like, "I got a knife too. My brother gave it to me."
Oh my, well that's very lovely.
Thanks. My brother's the coolest.
I bet you
And,
miss them a lot.
Yeah, I miss them both.
Oh,
Wait,
you
there's two
have
brothers?
another brother?
Suddenly he turns a little sullen, realizing what he says, realizing that you don't have all the information of what he's referring to. And then you notice the faces of both Harvey and Belnita kind of downturn into a little bit of sorrow.
Oh,
Oh.
he died.
You died.
He got a case of the dead. Sorry. Ignore me. Ignore me.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry.
So yeah, they turn somber for a moment, and you actually see Harvey removes his hat from his head and puts it down to his chest, and oh yeah, it's been quite a bit lonelier out here since the death of our daughter. And the air of the room changes significantly now. What was once met with laughter and joy is now just met with silence. You see, she had an accident about a month back, and well, we don't know any healing magics or nothing, so now it's just us and Mass here.
Netric signs what accident?
Boom translates. What accident?
Thumbs up to Boom as a thank you.
Oh, well, I'm sure you don't want to hear this story. It's quite sad, really.
I mean,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
think we've each experienced some form of loss. Not the same as yours. But sometimes it helps to talk about it.
Belnita chimes in. There's nothing like losing a child. It's the greatest pain a mother can know. Harvey takes a look at Belnita for a moment and says, "Well, it was it was a normal sunny day, and Mast and Mila were playing around the barn. I told them they shouldn't be playing around while I'm working with Clarabelle, the horse, in the barn. I was putting new shoes on her, and as he tells the story, his a chill runs over Mast for a moment, and he kind of stares blankly at the table in front of him, almost expressionless.
Boom will go down to one knee. She already set her loose. So she's gonna go down to one knee and take one of his hands into hers.
That breaks him from his trance, and he looks up at you.
And then she just kind of caresses his cheek.
He takes a deep breath and sighs, feeling a little bit comforted by this. Harvey continues to tell the story. Oh gosh, well, I was his voice breaks a little bit as he recounts the tale. I was putting shoes on Clarabelle, and it's tender work for a horse. If you mess up, it could send them into a fit. You know, it's real painful. Like, the kids were running around, screaming and hollering and whatnot, just being like kids. It's, you know, I told them, I said, now kids, don't be playing around me and Clarabelle while I'm putting shoes on her. But they continue to run about the barn as they were, but I thought it should be fine. I've put shoes on Clarabelle before. It's nothing I haven't done, and she's usually a gentle horse. But she hates loud noises. And then he pauses for a few moments more. Well, as I was putting shoes on her, I heard this loud clang. And he imitates the sound. Like a metal gong or something went off in the barn. And then that set Clarabelle off. She started kicking and stomping around, real unsettled. And then I looked over, and he starts to his voice starts to break a little bit, cry. I looked over, and my little girl, she was on the floor.
Oh.
Damn. Oh, just to clarify, is it okay that we just say that Nedrick signed all this translated to Boom, since the dad has a mustache?
Right.
I forgot for a second. So yeah, let's just say Nedrick's, had to sign all this, including the whole,
We'll say at this point, y'all have gotten accustomed to like translating inherently for other people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, he's tearing up. If Elena, you'd see. Maybe I don't know. Where's Fermi at this point?
Fermi is like standing on the edge of a table, looking at him. I'm definitely. Elena sees this and she feels bad, and I imagine Fermi is just like, oh man, this kind of sucks too. And
This is sad as fuck.
Like, because Fermi can understand things, and so Fermi's gonna like fly over and like sit on his shoulder for a second and I don't know, do an owl comfort, because she feels bad. This is sad.
If any of you see Belnita, she's got a bit of some tears are starting to form, and she's sniffling, but she's kind of like giving it a firm face, trying to hold back.
And after Fermi gives him a little bit of comfort, Fermi's gonna go over to Belnita as well. Little owl chitters.
Little owl chitters. Yeah. So, oh gosh, what happened? She nods at your owl, and she reaches out kind of instinctively to pet it as if it was like some sort of comfort animal, like a cat or dog or something.
Absolutely.
Fermi usually doesn't take kindly to strangers, but seeing as, you know, they're talking about their dead daughter and shit,
It gets a
Fermi's gonna be like, she can touch her. She will let this woman touch her.
And Belnita will choke up. We buried her over by the tree out there. And she points out the window to the tree, which you might be able to see some of the branches of from y'all's perspective.
I think, would have Fermi seen this when she looked out earlier?
Yeah, Fermi definitely knows the tree that you're talking about. And Fermi would have seen the mound of dirt that is there.
So that's what I saw through the window earlier.
Yep. So now she can be with the family always. She gives a sniffle, and Harvey gives a grunt, and he clears his throat. Well, what's past is past, and all we can do is continue to live each day. I'm sure she wouldn't have wanted us to be too sad over her death forever. And he goes back and starts to continue eating his soup again. And Belnita wipes her eyes and gives a deep sigh. Whew. And so yeah, you all continue to eat in silence for a few moments.
Oh shit, man, that was sad.
By this point, Belnita starts to picks up the bowls and the various finished bowls, kind of hurriedly, kind of frustrated, almost like she's a little pissed off that the story got brought up. You know, it's kind of that firm angriness. You know what I'm talking about?
I was gonna say, Nedrick feeling guilty that he's the one who asked the question. He's going to, in sign language, say, I apologize for your loss. I appreciate that you shared such a heartbreaking subject.
I
am
imagine
sorry.
one of us is translating the sign language
Right.
as well.
Thank you, yeah. If there's anything I can do to help around while we are staying, please let me know. I am good muscle.
And that's what he said.
And Harvey gives a kind huff. Well, that's kind of you, strangers. I appreciate it, but I don't think we need much. We just need to stood out this storm, and do you all? You know what? Make a perception check.
Did it stop running?
Oh, my dice fell into my sleeve.
17.
Perception?
Perception, yes.
15.
15, 17.
21, I think. Yeah, 21.
Okay. Well, you all definitely notice something. There's no rain. There's no wind anymore. By this time, it's grown much darker out as the evening has set in. And
there's fog around the table. Holy shit. It's crazy.
Oh, there is for you guys?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't see fog around the table.
I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Or do you mean on the outside?
Yeah, outside the board, like if you look at your
yeah.
table and everything, like the fog and it's like dark.
Oh, I should
You can't
show
see
that
quite
for,
see your characters outside at the table, but oh, that's cool. Sorry, I apologize.
I'm gonna do
It's
a
just good facts,
top-down
cool
perspective
facts.
for a hot minute.
Might be. Oh, okay. I kind of see it. No,
I don't
those are
know
the
if you
plants,
I don't know if you have to have the fancy effects on, but
probably.
Do we hear screaming outside? Because
I
hear-
kept hearing that
Someone
too,
did.
but I think that's just part of the audio.
I mean, you do notice that you hear some odd sounds in the distance. Um,
hmm.
you also hear the clanking of um uh words. You also hear the clanking of the bowls as Belnita fixes them, and I'm preparing stuff on the table while this is happening. So
Elena's gonna be a bit unsettled.
um, you definitely should be, and so you all passed your perception checks, by the way. You boom. Glancing out the window, you definitely see the fog and
I see it now.
you see the fog and stuff and the rain in the distance, and it's rolling in. And Elona, you've definitely noticed that there's no more rain, there's no more thunder, there's no more anything. And Nedrick, you know that something like this means that you should be on guard right about now. What with your Outlander background,
Mm-hmm.
that this is incredibly unusual weather behavior. This isn't natural.
Yeah, no, he's definitely stiff, like very still standing, being very on edge. Like he doesn't like this, Chief.
Elena's gonna look at Nedrick and like she's gonna have Fermi actually fly over to Nedrick, and Fermi's gonna like nudge him to be like look at Elena's direction,
He does so.
and Elena's gonna
Oh.
sign to him. Do you also feel something weird is going on?
He looks very serious, and he gives a firm nod of yes.
She's gonna put her hands down.
By this point, you actually start to hear a barking again
Oh shit, the dog.
in the distance.
Sounds like the dog's back.
And the dog comes running back in, right through the front door, muddy paws, muddy everything.
I was about to say blood.
No,
Oh my
no
God.
blood,
Gore everywhere.
no blood. But then, seeing this and realizing it, Belnita turns around, turns to from where she's at, and she irritably says, "Oh damn it, Gusty! Why are you bringing in all this mud?" And then, as she looks up, she notices something through the window, and she screeches, "Ah!"
Oh Jesus Christ! Look in the direction she's looking. What the hell is she
Yeah,
screeching at?
I was gonna say, well, Boom would also already be looking out the window.
Oh, okay.
Because
So, well,
She
In
wouldn't have
it-
wouldn't have heard anything, but she would have felt like the change in the air pressure.
all right. Make
And
me a
all that.
perception. Yeah, make me a perception check again.
Fermi is also gonna be looking out the window.
16.
Alright.
16. Pretty good. You got good eyes. Plus, you have really good dark vision. So, you know what? You totally see this. You see a figure in the darkness, just over yonder.
Guys, there's something
God.
outside.
Huh? Fermi flies over to Boom's shoulder and looks out there. Does
you're-
Fermi see anything?
Does Fermi have dark vision? Owl, probably, right?
Yeah,
An owl, so
owls are
yes.
excellent. They can see in the dark really, really well. In
All
fact,
right. Well,
so
yes. You do see it. And you see a figure in the darkness. But it looks incredibly unclean and drunk, maybe.
It's like stumbling around.
Question. Nedrick having experience being drunk to the point where you can't walk straight, does he catch this as being drunk, or does he feel like that, no, this looks like something else?
It seems like it could be drunkenness, but your uneasy feeling, your bear senses are tingling. You know what I mean?
That's really
So-
not good.
So it looks drunk, but you feel it in your gut that it is something wrong.
Yeah, Nedrick's gonna start to have like a low growl like in his throat. Like he's trying not to scare everybody, but he knows it's like, I don't like this.
Good, yes. And as you do, you'll see Harvey will have at this point run over and said, "God dang it, what the hell's going on out there?" And he'll push past you two for a
no,
moment,
Harvey.
Yep.
and he'll look out. He'll like pull himself up to the window
Jesus Christ.
to look, and his eyes will go wide, and he'll be like, "What the hell's is that?" But at this point, you'll notice that Belnita has dropped the bowls that she was kind of scrubbing and cleaning, and she's backing away, and she's like, "No, they can't be. Oh gods."
Nedrick needs to ask Harvey something.
What are you doing to get Harvey's attention? Because right now his eyes are fixed on this figure, and the figure stumbles closer.
Grips his shoulder, like firming, like, "Hey, focus on me a minute." Like he's alert, like he's like trying to alert him, like, "Hey, I need to
he
ask."
turns to you, looking wide-eyed, looking up at you, kind of horrified.
Okay, as soon as he has Harvey's attention, then he's gonna try to get Boom's attention. Need translator.
Boom would kind of see him out of the corner of her eye, so.
Signs to her. Ask if there's anyone else that lives here besides the three of them.
Is there anyone else here besides the three of you and the three of us?
No, there shouldn't be nobody out here.
Storming out. Fuck this shit. Nah. He's like,
No,
nah.
no.
All right, that's go
Boom would
tell.
follow him.
As soon as you open the door, Belnita shrieks, "No!
What?
Don't go out there!"
Nah, I got this. Don't worry, ma'am. We got this.
Okay.
Shit. Elena she's not going outside just yet. She's actually gonna, like, chill by the front door to kind of keep herself inside with the two homies inside, the child, you know, to make sure that everything's good and dandy in here.
Right.
And
Okay.
Fermi will is there a ledge on this window?
Like a sill?
Yeah, like a windowsill.
Yeah, but the window is currently closed.
I know. Fermi's just gonna sit on the windowsill, and
Okay.
and just gonna sit there so that Fermi can kind of swivel every once in a while, so that Elena can get like a decent look at what's going on.
Hey, there's the grave. That's funny.
Yeah.
That flowers
Is
and everything.
Boom close enough to see what the figure is?
At this point, yes, you two would definitely be able to tell what it is.
A zombie?
Yep.
Nedrick pulls out axe.
Ned, is
fucking
that
go.
a zombie?
Oh, good. I like that.
Thank you.
And
That was
and you
great.
hear it.
Thank you.
You kind of hear it, gurgling and whatnot in the distance. But not only that, as Nedrick, you look to the side, you see a rustling in the cornfield or the wheat field.
Oh shit, they're coming out of the woodwork, y'all.
And
Boom's
at
gonna
this
pull out
point,
her sword.
Harvey will rush out the door and he'll say, we need to board up the windows and the doors. And then he starts running out out the door, and he runs over around you all to a shed that is right here. It is not visible on this model, but was earlier. And he runs around and he starts grabbing all the wood and nails and whatnot he can carry.
So it was right here.
So
See-
it's this outline right here.
Okay.
See, Nedrick doesn't like that because it's just like, you need backup, little man. Like, we don't know if there's more in the woodwork over there too. But he also doesn't want to leave Boom's side. Thinking.
Boom's gonna.
Nedrick, make a
wave.
perception check.
Okay.
And
Oh
then-
fuck. Oh boy. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me double check. That's gonna be a 5, Chief.
Oh, you don't see it. You don't see it. But you know what? You're hearing them. You're hearing them for sure.
Yeah, he's growling. He don't like this.
Chrissy, wake
The
up.
voices, the voices and the growls and the groans are becoming a little bit more numerous. There's it seems like there's quite a few of them out here, but you're not sure just how many at this point.
Oh fuck.
Can, so, I want to cast Speak with Animals with the dog.
Okay, interesting.
Are there any garden snakes around?
No, probably not. No.
Damn.
So basically,
They're not very common out
what
here.
I want is I want to be able just to. I want the dog to be basically like not my eyes, but like and be able to tell me what these two are doing because I want to send Fermi outside so that I can get like reconnaissance in a way with her.
Oh, because like the dog was the first to see, because he came running back with mud, right?
Yeah, the dog would have seen what was out there, probably.
Yeah, I kind of want to see if I can get any information from the dog.
Okay, good idea.
Okay, and you know what? As you do so, you'll have noticed that at this point the dog's was probably growling and whatnot after getting to the center of the room, kind of like grr and like I don't like what I found kind of thing.
Yeah.
But you didn't manage to catch all this with all the whatnot going on. And so the growls turn into basically him saying, I don't like what's out there. It's bad smells. There are bad things out there. They're coming this way. And he's a little unnerved, but very angry and very like
Elena,
must protect house.
she's gonna turn to him and kind of whisper to the dog, just because he can hear really well, being like, "Did you see how many were out there?"
The dog. You're talking to the dog, right?
Yes, I'm talking to the dog.
The dog is a little surprised that you spoke dog to it, and it stops what it's doing and looks up at you and then says, "Let's protect house." Several, many out there, many.
No shit. Great. I love the sound of that. What's
Well,
the story,
Thanks for
Wishbone?
that
We're all
information,
fucked.
Siltwiggy.
Boom's gonna grab Ned's like free hand just so like they can communicate. Basically, she's gonna ask how many he sees.
That's a good question. How many does Nitric see? Just one, or does he
You
see the one
see,
over there that
you
he
can
heard?
you assume you see at least 2.
All right, he's going to point 2 fingers up for her to see.
And they're just barely inching towards you. They're not moving very fast,
Oh.
but
Wait, I'm sorry. He
What?
hears more than 2, though, right? He doesn't
You-
see
you-
him, but he hears more.
you definitely hear more than 2, but you have no idea how many there actually are.
All right, he's going to say he sees 2, but then sign he hears more than 2.
Okay.
Right.
And at this point, Harvey will run past you and kind of give you a nudge, carrying, like 4 planks of wood, and he says, "Don't just stand there, grab some wood." And he runs into the house to start boarding up the windows from the inside.
See, like, the player me wants to just run, grab a chicken, and just yeet it at one of the zombie right there. Just fucking, like, Angry Bird style, but,
I mean, do whatever you want. I don't care. Go for it.
no, that's Nedrick wouldn't fucking do that. If anything, he'd save the chickens. He'd grab them all and just, like, must protect chickens. No.
Run back in the walls.
Yeah, so, like, put chickens in house. Safe.
You know what's funny? I, as a DM, don't even have my fucking dice or my dice roller out.
That's so fucking funny.
Oh,
Sir!
God.
You literally
I'm so
being
engrossed in
like,
the table.
get your dice, everyone.
Rolls dice. Zombie
I need to
eats
start
chip
rolling
chicken.
dice.
No!
So while this happens, Elena's gonna basically just tell the dog, I'm sending my owl out. If anything happens, you let me know. That if anything happens inside, you let me know. I'm gonna send Fermi outside, and I'm gonna kind of have her do like, she's gonna fly around the house very closely, just to get like survey. She's doing reconnaissance right now.
Okay. I will have you make a. I'm gonna have you make a perception check,
I wonder, do I have one?
and then I'm gonna roll some dice. Oh shit! Okay, he's the stack of wood that that Harvey brought in is he's got like 15 planks on him.
Damn.
Let's see.
Little man can carry a lot.
All right.
Yeah, well, he's fucking terrified right now. The adrenaline is going through him.
funny.
19.
19. 19 for your perception.
Yes, that is what I rolled.
All right. As Fermi circles the house through the fog, it's pretty tough. But you actually do. His owly eyesight is her. Whatever.
Sure.
Her owly eyesight is fucking perfect and can spot a field mouse in this like it's easy, like it's nothing. So she ain't worried about it. And from what she can tell, there are currently 5 undead within the vicinity of the farm, closing in.
Dope.
Oh boy, that's a decent amount of them. Fermi's gonna
Alright.
fly back in.
Hold on.
Oh, never mind.
Huh?
But in the distance, Fermi sees a lot more than 5.
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
Which direction?
From all sides.
Oh.
Like it's a semicircle radius. No, it's just a circle radius, and they're coming from all directions. And they're making their way downtown towards you.
Oh. And so she said, Elona, I imagine maybe they could hear her, but she's just gonna go, oh fuck, that's more than I expected. She
At
is.
this-
Oh, nope. Go ahead.
I was gonna say at this point, Harvey has boarded up this window, and
Mhm.
he's moving to board up the window next to the kitchen.
Okay.
Continue.
Eluna is going to her my owl is gonna come back to me.
Mhm.
And Elena is gonna go outside,
Mhm.
and she is gonna go next to them, and she's guys, we're a bit surrounded. There's 5 close to us, but there's way more than 5, and I mean way more than 5.
Signs
So
this
we
to
should-
Boom.
So
Oh wait, no,
s-
she
so we
reads the
should-
lips. Sorry.
Yeah. So we should definitely hole up in the house.
I think that's probably the best action. Honestly, I don't know if we can take all of these guys at once.
No.
And while this happens,
boy?
the undeads
I-
shamble ever closer.
Big boy, I adore you, but get your ass inside the house.
Holds X tightly. He wants to kill this one he sees right in front. Lessen the numbers.
This one right here.
That's the one.
Okay. Are you? You know what? We'll call it surprise round, and you get a free attack. Go for it.
Straight up, has axe, swings, aimed for head.
Oh, you'll have to get a lot closer than that.
Okay, I take 2 steps. I'm stepping on this grave. Sorry.
You'll need to be right here.
Yeah.
Very well. And chop like wood.
All right.
Right on the dome.
Make your attack roll.
All right. Ooh, shit.
Ooh, I have to pull up
plus
the stat
what?
box. You're to make an attack roll with your axe. It's +5 to hit.
Plus 5?
Yes. Add 5 to your roll.
Ah. 17.
Oh yeah, you totally fucking you give this thing a real good whack.
Yeah, just straight up lift in the air. Smash in the head.
All right. And then make your damage roll.
All right. Come on, Nedrick. Get him good. Like
This
a
chicken's
goddamn
just
watermelon.
like- this chicken's just standing here like, "Woo-doo-doo-doo-doo."
Good
Is
shit.
it plus anything? Or like same thing, plus 5? Or
No, it's I believe it's on your card and also on your character sheet. But it is D12 plus 3.
oh, strength? No, wait, no.
no,
Oh,
no. Your dice is a D12 for damage,
right.
right? And then you add 3, which yes, it is your strength modifier.
Oh, D12. I rolled the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Not a D20, a D12
Plus what? I'm sorry.
plus strength.
Got it. Oh, which way am I? Hold on. Come on. Don't get cocky now. Oh, okay. 3. 7.
7 damage.
E.
Alrighty. You swing your axe. You were aiming for the head, but when you swung in a downward position,
Mm-hmm.
unfortunately, that's right when the undead, once you got close, it started to lunge forward, and so you got it right in the spine,
Ooh. E.
lodged downwards. But the zombie is still alive, and now he's stuck where he's at, and he's reaching at you with your axe stuck in his back.
Very nice. Can I like, while holding my axe, kick him off it?
Hold on. We're gonna let you, because I don't want to go too far, because then we're gonna start initiating combat.
Fair enough.
But this guy,
Oh, I was gonna say, seeing Ned take a step forward, Boom would have turned her attention towards this one.
towards the one in the field.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves now. So, while you're doing this, just to give you a lay of the land, the undead are coming at you. Harvey is doing his best to board up the windows. Mast and Gusty and Belnita are standing in the middle of the house, kind of fucking terrified. Belnita is kind of like muttering things to herself. It seems like she's in shock. And you all are standing outside right now. And yeah, all right. Just want to get everything clear so that I understand what's going on, because I'm a little like, ooh.
So would we know this is probably the work of some necromancer or some shit?
I mean, all we really know is undead.
Well, you know what? Make me a religion check if you want to know.
Ooh, okay.
Fuck, one of the ones I'm bad at. I don't know, jack shit, I got a 10. I was never the religious
18.
type.
The Jesus. And the
for all,
Satan.
for all you know, these are all just people with really horrible cases of gingivitis and, I don't know, jaundice.
They got a case of the death.
With an 18, that's all I know?
Oh, no, I was talking about Maggie's character.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sorry. I was you definitely know that the dead very rarely rise for any other reason other than by some sort of magic that brings them to life. Yes.
Necromancy.
Definitely necromancy. It's like the go-to. In fact, there's like it's like the name. So yes,
Yeah.
you can assess that for some reason these creatures were brought back to life through necromantic magic, and it seems like they're all drawn to your location.
Alright, Boom's gonna relay that to Elle. Since she's standing right next to her.
Oh, that's
Sounds good.
great. Oh. Do we have to kill the necromancer for all this to stop? I'm not quite familiar with this type of thing.
We'll need to find either the source of the magic or find what it is they're looking for.
Oh, great.
The undead continue to inch forward in this time.
This is so spooky. I love it.
You wanted spooky, didn't you?
I did, and
I like it.
You did deliver.
So
Trying to set an atmosphere.
freaking cool.
The ambiance, if you will.
I'm going to. We're not in combat yet, right?
We are not in combat, but if Meg does one more action, then we're gonna start combat.
Okay.
And they're gonna start moving a bit
Before
quicker.
Meg does that, I'm
Yep.
gonna place Elena. Fuck. There's 2 entrances, isn't there?
There is indeed, and multiple
Yep.
windows.
I don't want to be over there. Okay. Elena is.
By this time, Harvey has finished boarding up the second window and is barreling out the front door and almost runs into you.
Ah, sorry, Harvey.
What are you doing standing around? As he says as he runs back to the shed to grab some more wood.
Boom's gonna yell at Ned that we're dealing with the undead and that he needs to get his ass moving because they're going to keep coming.
Ned's gonna think about this a minute. Being a
Elena's
little
gonna
more
run
like-
with Harvey to help him, and she's gonna yell over her shoulder while she's getting. Listen to her. There are too many of these fuckers out there.
He's contemplating quicker. He's just like begrudgingly just goes. He's like fine, and he's just gonna yank his axe and run for it.
Okay, and at that point, the zombie will actually try to make a. Well, you're disengaging.
I'm disengaging.
Does
Okay,
he have
we'll call it
opportunity?
I was gonna have opportunity, but I felt like being nice and reminding you that you should say if you're disengaging.
Oh
Yeah.
God, thank you. I apologize.
I don't want to kill you too quick.
Gee, thank you.
I want this to last. No.
I want to make all of you suffer. This isn't gonna be a happy one shot. This is
But
this is gonna be awful for all of you.
yes, actually, and you know what? That undead that you pulled the axe out of falls prone. So now he's he's a little kind of like crawling on the ground because he's a stupid zombie and he's dumb.
Oh, Ned just wants to stomp him to the dirt.
Trying to
Uh,
No,
entice ya.
disengaged.
No.
How much wood can I pick up?
How much wood could you chuck? If you could chuck wood, I don't know. Actually, you will be making a roll for that. Roll a d20, and it will be a strength roll.
Oh, fuck, that's great. I'm. Strength 16.
You managed to pick up just as much wood as Harvey did the first time. You carry 15 planks of wood.
Alright, guys, I have some. I'm going inside. That shit's a little too crazy
Harvey-
for me.
Let's see. And Harvey will pick up some. Ooh, Harvey's a little. He's a little winded. He's a little out of breath. His hands are shaking. He only manages to pick up. What is that? 4 planks, and then run back to the house. So you have 15 and 4. You know what? I'll make a tracker for this. And he'll turn to start running back to the house. What would Boomslang and Nedrick like to do at this moment in time?
Nedrick. Yes. No, I'm listening.
I was gonna say, Boom would be waiting for everyone to get back inside. She's gonna have poison spray ready.
Ooh,
Oh,
interesting.
okay, got it.
Okay.
Nedrick wishes to know this. He's like, what do we do?
Get more
let's-
wood.
He nods, goes get wood.
You know what? Let's get a wood tracker.
Dude, this is like, we have a bunch of wood nearby. It's Rackroth all over again. Except this
It
would
really
be
is.
Rackroth's wet dream.
All right, so let's see. You grabbed 15. He grabbed not as much. So right now you've got. What did he grab? 4. You've got 19 pieces of wood. All right.
Didn't he carry in 15 earlier?
He did, but he used it all up already.
Okay.
He used it on these 2 windows. They are now blocked. You know what? Let me get out the old drawing pen, and let's start. Go yellow. Everybody can see yellow. Okay, so now these are completely barricaded. Fully. And there is a mechanic for understanding barricading things. Would you like to
Right.
know more?
I'm just, I can't read, but I understand barricade.
It can take a certain amount of damage, right?
Yes, the barricades will protect the entrances of the house from the undead joining us.
Ignore my pings. They're for audience purposes.
Fair enough. So yes, it will protect the entryways from a certain amount of damage getting into the house.
I grab wood.
Strength check.
It is indeed a strength check.
Oh, that's a 13.
Okay, you managed to grab 13, you managed to grab 8 planks.
Damn. All right.
Dude, Elena, strong.
You just
Gonna
rolled really well.
follow Harvey in boarding windows.
All right. And Boom, you're just like you're holding the door back.
Right.
Good strategy. I like it. All right. So yes, you Nedrick, you start working with Harvey and Alona to board doors and windows. It costs Maggie, pick a window you want to start boarding and board it.
I was gonna actually ask Harvey if he needed more wood first.
Harvey looks at what you all brought.
I brought 15.
Yeah,
was
yeah.
it 15?
I have a wood tracker right here for you.
Okay, so I have 15. So 27 currently, and then
Yeah, we're just gonna work
15
on
was
totals.
used.
Previously, yes.
Uh,
But he looks at your pile of wood and he thinks that maybe he overdid it on the windows. And he says he's thinking to himself quickly, and he thinks, let's see, 2 doors. Oh gosh, how many windows? 6 windows. Shoot, I don't know math very well.
do you need me to go get you more wood?
24.
Boom's gonna yell from the door, "Get more wood!"
We might need like 30 planks.
All right, I'm gonna go fetch you more wood.
Nedrick follows.
I'm gonna grab
Strength checks.
21.
By this point, the zombie manages to get himself back up.
Yeah, I got 14.
They start progressing.
Oh.
21.
21. Oh no.
21. I'm sorry. I stopped
21.
processing.
I rolled 21.
You rolled 21? All right. You managed to get 12 planks of wood. You're also a little bit winded at this point. Hauling your first 15, running back out in a rush, and then scrambling to get another 12. But you definitely feel like this should probably be enough wood.
Okay. And then Nedrick rolled 14.
Nedrick managed to grab another 8 pieces.
Can I use 2 arms and try to carry a bit more before I leave?
You're also a little bit winded after carrying your first set. No.
God damn it.
You get 8.
I'm barely carrying shit.
Was that 14 with your strength?
Yeah.
Okay,
it
then
was.
that's what it is.
Man, Nedrick, you need to do some push-ups, bro.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna board up this.
You should have even more. It's like 46 now.
I'm gonna board up this window.
All right. We're gonna start doing this with initiative now because we're starting to get into the real meat of things. So we're gonna everybody's gonna roll initiative. Okay. Okay.
Righty, I got.
Hold on.
Are you gonna roll initiative in game?
I'm already rolling it for you actually. Unless you'd like to roll it manually, that's fine too.
No, because you might get a better number than me.
Fair enough. Okay. Let me double check everything. Yep. All right. So these are your rolls, and right now, it is Nedrick's turn.
What? What do I do?
Nedrick, you get to decide what you're doing.
Get hammering.
Boarding up this window.
That window needs a hammering, so you can spend your action to start
Yes.
nailing it.
Doing it.
Who's on standby?
You'll
Belnita.
yes. Do you see the Maggie? Do you see the text on the right side of your screen?
No, because I turned off all the menu shit so that it didn't,
Okay, fair enough. I'll keep you abreast.
Okay.
And yes, it is Belnita.
Okay, because I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Wait, flip your token.
Oh yes, oh yes.
So that way I know when you're back. Okay, so anyways, Nedrick, you're hammering the nails into the door or into the window. You're boarding it up. How many planks do you want to use?
I'm gonna use.
You feel like 2 gives it like halfway and 4 is a full barricade.
4. I was about
Alright.
to say 4 too. That's funny.
Alrighty, let's see. So you start barricading it. You're barricading it with 4. Can somebody put 4 in the wood tracker for me, please? Just like expended, and then yeah, count to 4.
Oh, it locked.
There.
It should be locked because when it's locked, it still lets you mess with the expended.
Not me.
But not
it
the
didn't
total.
Before.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you click, yeah, you have to be like perfectly over it.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Does that cost your whole action? Let's see. Requires to be completed by anyone. Yep. So okay, so that was your action, and you also still have your bonus action and any movement you want to do.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh.
Still your turn.
Can I use my? Could I just go get more wood?
No, you have plenty of wood in the house.
Oh.
You have like it's in a pile on the floor in the center of the room that you're pulling
I
from.
think she meant get more wood to put on the next window or door.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. We'll just say that we'll just say that you do that. Maybe okay. You know what? Going back, you pick up your wood. Let's call that a bonus action. All right, and put yourself where you want to go next.
I'm going to. Okay, no, there's not one. I guess board this door.
I believe you should have. Do you guys have the measure movement turned on? I don't think you do. So,
I mean,
so by the way,
this room from one side to the other is like maybe 20.
it's 7 squares, so it's about 35 feet.
Okay, so
Big
we
main
can
room.
pretty much go from one end to the other.
Yeah. But this is for you so that you can count. So I forgot to turn these on, and that was my bad. So you have what's called measure movement. So for example,
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay. But
I
it'll
usually just
count
count
out.
in my head.
Yeah, but it'll count spaces. So convert every space to 5 feet, and there you go.
Yeah, that's how
Gotcha.
it usually is.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Because now we're actually in play mode. All right. So I'm sorry, Meg. I interrupted your turn.
No, you're fine.
You still can move probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's your movement speed?
Let me go look real quick.
Probably 30.
Probably.
Well, she I know should be different. Hers says 40.
Oh, I mean close. Just an extra 10. It's whatever.
Okay. Well, so far you can move 8 spaces. You've moved like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've moved about 6 from where you are, so you
Right.
can move like 2 more spaces.
Door. I wish to
All right.
barricade this door.
Right up to the door. All right. Well, you'll be barricading that on your next turn, and
E.
next it's gonna be Belnita, and Belnita is going to kind of in a comatose way just kind of stare in silence at the floor, mumble to herself. She'll say, "This isn't happening. I can't believe. No, it shouldn't have worked."
Mhm. What?
As she continues to
Excuse me. Sorry.
she continues to mumble to herself. And next, it is Mast. Mast says,
Did we hear that?
"Did
Did
you
we-
hear it? Make make me a. What's your passive perceptions?
Mine's 15.
Boomslang definitely missed it. because
Yeah,
she's
mine
deaf.
doesn't matter.
Yours is 15. Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Um,
If you'd like to roll to hear it.
Yes.
13.
You didn't hear it. It sounds like she's just kind of muttering to herself across the room.
I definitely doubt I heard it. I got a 9. God, I'm rolling
You're too
terrible
busy.
tonight.
The banging of the hammers of you all boarding up the doors and everything, and the growling outside. It's too difficult to hear. You're not quite sure if she said what she said.
Just a quick question. I'm not 100% sure on this. Can Maggie roll for me to hear it?
No, because we made it so that Maggie's owl is basically more like an extension of herself.
Okay, just checking.
Doesn't have any stats, so it's like, nah.
Oh, wait a minute! She still has the dog listening, though, right?
Oh shit.
Can that?
I don't think I
She
can
does,
hear
but
through
she'd have to
him,
ask
though.
him. Can she
Ah.
hear through him? Yeah, like, she'd have to ask. Like you're having a conversation with somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, but at this point, it's Mass' turn, and Mass turns to his mother, kind of grips her, her frock, and says, "Mom, I'm scared." And that's Mass' turn.
Mom, I'm scared. The end.
Let's see. Gusty continues to growl, standing in front of the rest of them, trying to protect. He's looking all around. He's looking to the front door, the back door, all over, feeling like the things are closing in, and he's sensing them. They're here.
Oh my god.
She's here.
And finally, it's Maggie's turn.
Yay! I want to board up that window.
Okay, you spend an action and you board up the window. How much wood do you use?
I have to decide how much wood we use. How much wood did he use on the other ones?
He used too many on the other ones, but you feel like following Nedrick's lead, if you look to your right, that 4 covers it up pretty dang good.
Yeah, I'll use 4.
All right, good choice, good choice. You have enough. 4, okay, and you spent your turn nailing up windows. Pop, 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 pop.
Can I quickly ask something as a team outside of game?
Yes.
Go for it.
I was thinking maybe to save on wood, maybe we
Board
should
up the
just
doors.
board up the doors entirely and not worry about these last 2 windows in the rooms that the doors go to.
That's
Is
what I was
everyone in
thinking
agreement with
too.
that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean,
Maggie,
yeah,
are you good with that?
I'm fine with that. You gotta yell it to the little no man in the house.
Yeah, no, I plan to, once it's my turn, of course. I just wanted to, as players, I just wanted to...
I was actually, I'm actually on Boom's turn. I was gonna have her yell at Harvey.
Yeah.
She's
Nice.
right after.
Fair enough. Alright, cool.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah, they do.
So you still have your bonus action and your movement. Maggie, what would you like to do?
Did I finish boarding up the door?
You boarded up the window you were boarding up just
Oh,
fine.
window.
Looks good, nice and blocked. No zombies ain't getting into this, you think, probably.
Mm. What?
I'm gonna make my way over to this door.
Okay. Yeah, you could definitely make it over there. Are you also picking up some wood along the way?
Yes, I am.
Cool, we'll say you
Yeah.
pick up some spare wood and use your bonus action to grab it up. And alright, so now you're at the door and you're gonna prepare to board this up.
Yep.
I'll just put
How
you
many
right-
for
right
doors?
there.
7?
You know, I don't rightly know. Elonia actually pushes Boomslang out of the way to start pushing the to start boarding up the door. Whap 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 whap. It's a good thing that the zombies rolled so low because you know they're dead and they have a -2, so they all rolled awful. Actually, or did I fuck up? Just gotta squeeze right past you. Nope, they're on the board, I think. Are they on the board?
I see
Oh.
them.
By on the board, I meant is their initiatives turned on so that they're actually part of it? Because there should be 2 more here that are not here, and I was a little confused.
Oh.
I was a little bit confuzzled.
They rolled
Let's
so low that the
see.
game didn't even want to deal with them.
It's like, you know what? You're not even here.
Negatives.
Yeah, negatives. All right, now they're included. Oh boy. Let's see. Put them in the. There we go. They still rolled really low, but at the. We'll just say you get some free stuff. You're preparing. They're zombies. It's fine. Don't worry about it. This is a long night. You've got to survive until 6 a.m. and it's a hot midnight right now. Okay. Anyways, so
Harvey.
I am sorry. Yes, it's Harvey's turn, and Harvey is frantically looking around, seeing you all working your damnedest, and he's feeling a little bit calmed. He's glad that he's got your help. And he runs. You see him start running, and he's gonna bust through the bedroom door here. Just wham! And let's see. But he didn't quite make it. And that will end Harvey's turn. And now it is Boomslang's.
Fuck. Now he's in
Alright.
the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could see through the door that he's there.
That should be good. All right, and I grabbed wood on the way, obviously. So.
Okay.
She's gonna do this door.
Oh, you're gonna start barricading this door.
Yup.
Ooh, okay. So, you begin barricading the door, and the door, yeah, the door takes about 4 planks too.
4?
No, well,
Fuck
nah,
that.
fuck it.
I'm
We got,
doing...
yeah, do
Said
6.
fuck that. I'm doing 7. No.
Okay.
6 is
Use up
good.
7.
Okay, 7. I like that.
How many boards do we have left currently?
We still have 31.
Okay.
We're
You
all
guys
right.
got plenty of wood. You are quite all right, I gotta say. But you start boarding up this door, and it's looking good. It's pretty dang strong, pretty dang sturdy. Nobody's getting through that door. Do you have any way?
Huh?
Do you have any description on how you're boarding the door, or are you doing anything specific? Or are you just like describe to me how you're boarding up a door?
Well, I'm not doing them straight across. And she's gonna have them like kind of angled, so that way it improves like the surface area,
Mhm.
just to make it a little more reinforced.
And what are you nailing into, like the frame, like frame to frame, or
Yeah,
are
frame.
you
So frame to frame.
okay? Is there any other details you'd like to add to this boarding? I'll give it to you for free. I'm just asking.
I mean, no, not really. Just
Okay, all right. Then we'll just roll with that. All right. And then you still have a bonus action about. Do you want to do anything with it? Do you want to sing a song?
no. She's
Sing out loud.
I'm just gonna have her step aside and yell towards Harvey. Hey, Harvey. Can
He hears you.
instead of the window, let's board the door.
Save
Harvey glances back through the door, confused. Roll a perception or persuasion check.
She was, because I mean, she would go on to explain that this is more defensible.
Explain how it's more defensible.
Because then they only have to worry about one room and not two.
Okay. And
Safe
you
the
explain,
wood.
and that's what you're saying to him. Let's say.
Yes.
Okay. We'll all just let this happen. Don't worry. But you still need to make a persuasion check.
Yeah. 13.
Okay, so Harvey looks at you for a moment, kind of baffled, hears your words, understands your argument, but he's like, "God damn it, I protected my house!" And he he's gonna turn back towards the window and continue to board it up.
Oh man.
All right. Well, Boom's gonna fucking nail his ass in the room. I'm kidding.
I mean, if you want to, I mean, you can't do it this turn,
No.
but
Kid's
if you
gonna
want
lose a
to,
dad. He loses his sister, and he's gonna lose a dad now.
guys, this is D&D, and aside from letting you wander off the map, you're not allowed to do that. You can do whatever you want.
Listen,
yeah.
we're not playing evil characters.
Are you
True.
sure about that?
I'm pretty sure.
Maybe you're playing good characters and you just don't know it. Anyways, it's the zombies' turn, and the zombies, you know what? They're starting to pick up pace just a little bit. It's the zombie that Nedrick hit, and let's see, they have that much movement speed. All right.
This,
Yep, this one right here.
Yep, that was the one.
And he is gonna 1, a 2. He spent his.
That was 10.
Yep, we'll say that's as far as he moves.
Oh, okay.
He inches towards the house. Also, he had to like get up.
He was prone. Yeah.
He was prone, and he used his action. He used his bonus action. We'll cut his movement speed in half, and so there we go. So that's his turn. And it is the next zombie's turn. B's turn. Oh. Sorry, where is B? Refresh.
Is it this one?
Oh, it's actually this one over here.
Okay.
B is moving a bit quicker.
Ruh-roh.
He moves, let's see, we'll say, yeah, 2.8. We'll say he moves that far. And the next turn. Zombie C's turn. Zombie C also moves a bit quicker. Actually, Zombie C will move his full distance. By now, the cracks in the boards that you see through the windows, you're starting to see the undead as they shamble towards your home. Well, not your home, but their home. You see them through the slits, and the light of the moonlight hits their skin, and the light of the lamps inside the house reflect off their pale and gross bodies. Their eyes glowing with magical hatred, almost as if it was like hate incarnate that's powering them.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. All right. Round 2. It is Nedrick's turn again.
Goes to grab wood. Was it right here?
You already had wood. No, you already had wood.
He grabbed wood on the way.
You're right. Then he's gonna start boarding this door with the wood he already grabbed.
All right.
So 7.
7 more.
Do I need to roll for that, or?
Nope. It's easy enough to do. You're a perfectly capable human orc being.
You have opposable thumbs. You're all right.
You have opposable thumbs. It's not the hardest thing in the world. Although, if you'd like to, no, this one, yeah, no, this one, no description. All right. And you have a bonus action in your movement. Anything else you'd like to do?
Grab more wood, so I can get ready to board this door.
More wood
Already
is always
did.
good.
This one's already done.
Oh, it is? Oh, you're right. My bad.
I tried to keep the old man in here, but He said, "Fuck me."
Nedrick storms over. Am I? Oh God, sorry. No, no, no. Nedrick. Door. By door. There you go, buddy. Am I able to see man? Is he able
Yeah,
to
the
see
door
me?
is open.
Okay, good. And then he's going to fucking roar at him to get the fuck out. There.
Intimidation check.
He.
Hold on. Let me see if I can do it. Hold on.
Yeah, you know what? Sure, why not? I heard it.
apologize.
I don't think everybody else did, but I heard it, so that's good enough for me.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, make an intimidation check.
Thank you. Oh.
Is he more scared of you than whatever's out there?
If he knew, he would be.
Do you even know? Do you really?
Intimidation 3. Oh yeah, I got him. 18, 19, 20, 20. Wait, 8. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
20-something.
21.
Oh yeah, he's quite shocked at the beast apparently he's trapped in here with, and he's a little bit more afraid of you than you are of him at this point. And he turns around to you, gives you a shocked eye, shakes his head, and then he'll begin making his way back to you on his next turn.
Got it. All right, I'm good. That's all I got, Chief.
We'll say that costed your bonus action to do it. All right. And the next turn is Belnita. Belnita stands there with a 1,000-yard stare of horror.
That's it?
That
No
is
more
it.
muttering? Damn.
Mutter.
Mast also continues to look around, looking around through to the doors and the windows and the walls and hearing the groans and the growls outside. Absolutely fucking terrified. Let's see. Gusty holds his position. We're just moving through the turns. It's the other zombies' turns now. Zombie E gets to move. Zombie E. 1. 0.6. 0.2. 3. Zombie E is currently at the door, and Alona, you totally hear the growls getting louder from just beyond the door you're standing at.
Shit!
Maybe I should have had homegirl spit acid at him anyway.
Let's see. I'm dumb and I can't read and I can't pay attention. Goldfish memory. Alright, this zombie starts moving this way. 1, 2, 3. Alright. And next, it's Alona's turn.
I'm boarding up this fucking door, and I'm gonna use...
Another 7.
I'm gonna use 8.
Ooh, 8.
Just
Alright.
because, out of fear, like, being like, you know what, another one for good measure.
Alright, so we've got 16 pieces left.
Gonna note how many you've boarded on each door. Good old drawing on the board.
It's been a long time since we've done that.
It's useful.
It is, it really is.
Indeed.
So, you boarded up the door successfully. Slam. Rapidly.
Okay.
It's impressive how well you're managing to. Fermi, meanwhile, is just on your shoulder, like looking and like guiding you, and then your hand like follows to wherever Fermi is looking. So it's like Fermi's calling the shots on where to put the nails.
Yeah, absolutely. We've mastered this.
The perfect hand-eye coordination. All right. And you have your bonus action and your movement.
Bring wood over here.
You don't think they would have flying zombies, would you?
Blind zombies? I can't say that they'd have blind zombies.
I mean, don't zombies hunt by smell anyway?
Technically the jury's out on that. Some say sound, some say smell.
You could argue it's the magic, too.
You could argue magic. So, um,
Do you think they would
It's a
climb through a
mystery.
chimney?
I was thinking about that.
creative, but probably not. I don't think they don't have the dexterity or the hand-eye coordination.
Okay.
Or they get halfway up and then just fall down if they tried, and they're not going to
This
try.
is supposed to be 30.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to turn around
Turn around.
and you know what? I believe in them. I'm going to
You can move approximately 6 spaces.
I'm gonna go right here and I'm gonna try and get information.
Ah,
Ooh, interesting.
And I'm gonna ask, do you have any idea why this might be happening?
You know what? She will answer you on her next turn.
Alright.
I assume you're asking Belnita?
Yes, I'm asking Belnita,
Yes.
because she was mumbling
Okay.
earlier.
Yep. Well, actually, you know what? Could you make me a roll to tell her what's ask her what's happening?
Yeah, well,
And you can make it with persuasion, intimidation, whatever you want. I don't care. However you are doing it.
fucking things up.
Do you guys like the sound?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Very
Glad.
intimidating.
Persuasion. 4. Maybe she just didn't hear me. She's so wrapped up in her little thing. I got a 4.
I mean,
These squares
you
make a
got
circle.
4.
yeah.
Squares make a
Don't
circle.
don't say she didn't completely. Actually, yeah, she didn't. She nothing. Catatonic stare.
I'll have
Doesn't
to,
even acknowledge you're in the room.
I'll have to shake her next
Damn.
time.
That would help, maybe.
I end my turn.
Okay. And I end my turn. Put a place a card face down.
now
It's
Harvey
Harvey's
needs to get his
turn.
ass out the room.
Harvey was very convinced, and he begrudgingly and frustratingly comes back into the room, and he says, "I hope you know what you're doing." And he'll begin.
Tell you what I'm doing, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out.
He'll start boarding up this door as well, and he'll spend 5 wood.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You got to get that right angle, Sarah. There you go. He'll spend 5 wood to board that door. If you want to criticize him or do some more yourself, you'll have to yell at him.
Faster! No, not those nails. Do the other ones. You missed a spot.
Alright.
That's not enough wood, Harvey!
Harvey, you're making me angry. No, it's like.
And he'll board it up with 5. All right.
Come on, Harvey.
That's all he was
Alright.
carrying anyways. He was planning on boarding up a window, but instead got a door, so that's what it is.
Alright. Boom's
All
gonna
right.
grab 3 more and nail them on there.
Oh, okay.
So 8.
And since I'm right after Harvey anyway.
Yeah, is that how you want to spend your? We'll say. Well, actually, now you're trapped in here, so yeah, that's your turn, pretty
Yeah.
much.
So
All right.
make that 8.
I will do so in a moment. Let me get out my little eraser. 8 it is. All right. So now you all are firmly boarded up inside this house. And now Harvey, let's see, he still has a little bit of movement, and he goes to join his wife and huddle with her, and he says, "It'll be all right, sweetie. We got these. We have these adventurers here with us. They'll protect us." But he says kind of shakily, and he's actually like, it kind of ends with like a question mark, like, will they though?
The orc has him questioning his decision on letting these strangers in this house.
And that will be his turn. And oh goody goody gumdrop, or actually that would have been Boomslang. I'm sorry, I overwrote your
Yeah,
turn.
no,
Did you
it's
want to do
fine.
anything? I mean, you boarded you additionally boarded
boarded.
up the door.
Yeah.
You grabbed wood. You moved. Do you want to move anywhere? You want to
I will
move like
probably
3 spaces,
also,
maybe?
yeah, I'll also move towards the family.
Okay, let's hold on.
Okay.
Let me just let me adjust your mini here and stabilize it, because that's a problem where apparently the rug is a little too high, so you just kind of fall off it. But all right. Anyways, cool. So you're there, and it's Zombie A's turn again. Zombie A's picking up speed. 1, 2, 3, 4. The
Wait, is
Zombie A. Huh?
I was thinking, could talking be considered a like a bonus action? I don't know.
Well, you know what? I've never had a. This is actually just a personal DM thing, and I'm kind of sloppy about it, right? I feel like you could talk and walk at the same time. If you want to say something to somebody, I'm more concerned about like make a persuasion check. If you're actually persuading somebody in the moment. Now, can they actually take action in that turn? No, but I feel like you saying something isn't going to cost an action. Doing something costs an action. But you can talk and walk at the same time. So if you're telling them something or you're
I see what
asking
you're
a question, you see, I see no reason why to withhold the information.
Gotcha. Alright. I was just checking.
So, yeah. So that's
Zombie
how I
A.
feel about that. Yes, Zombie A moves to the window, is just outside this window.
To the window.
To the wall.
And
Wow.
now everything, the house is fully boarded up. So you all think, for what you've got done, that you're probably pretty safe.
Probably.
Hopefully. Most likely.
Mm.
Right?
Let's see.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see.
Sure.
Uh,
Should be just fine. Right?
Can I propose that after the zombies go, we take a 10?
yeah, sure. We can do that. In fact, take a 10. Why don't we take a 10 right now? Okay, and it is Zombie B's turn. Zombie B approaches. 1, 2. You can't make it all the way there. 3.6. You can't make it all the way there. But as the zombie approaches, you start to hear the gurgling and groaning and exasperated sighs from multiple entrances, as you feel they've begun to surround the building. And then it's the next zombie's turn. Let's see, and that is Zombie G. Zombie G, where you at? Let's see, Zombie G, that's D.
A, B,
A,
C, D,
E,
F, G.
C, B, D. A, B, C, D, E. Why is there a zombie G? This doesn't make sense. If I ping, does anybody see the ping? I've lost my zombie.
Ping it again.
Do it again.
Oh, it's this one.
Right
Okay.
there.
Okay. Yeah.
That's
It's
so
this
funny.
one.
You
All
were
right.
hovering over him a second ago too.
Oh, wait. All right. I don't know.
I know where all 5 of your zombies were.
Let's see. One got added when it wasn't supposed to. I don't know why.
Interesting, because you said there was 5 out, and there's currently 5.
Yeah, but one for some reason, one back on my table got added for some reason. I don't know why. Anyways, so we will skip Zombie C because he's not even supposed to be here. It doesn't even go here. It's Zombie C's. Nedrick, don't go yet. Let's see, and he makes it. Ooh, he makes it up to the first window, and you start hear a banging. You hear some of the glass pane that's on the other side start to crack and shatter, and you hear the zombie hammering away at the wood boards boarded up on the other side. Let's see. And what's there? Oh, they get a +1. Well, it doesn't matter. You hear a banging. One zombie has definitely made it to the window.
Shit.
And now, it is Nedrick's turn.
I mean, although things are boarded, I don't really know what else to do.
You could prepare an action, such as if a zombie reaches through, I would want to attack it, or something like that. You can.
I'm going to move over to here, the middle, so I can be prepared to, like, you know, go where I need to, should there, you know, to attend to a window if they try to break into one. And as he goes between, as he's making his way over to the spot, axe ready to pull out, he's going to look towards the family, especially the wife, and go, start talking. And then he's gonna get into position, ready for anything. And that'll be it.
Are you trying to persuade or intimidate?
Yes. I will
Do
say
intimidate.
intimidate, like, yes, intimidate.
Well, go ahead and roll
I can back
intimidation
that
for
up.
me.
Hmm?
Huh?
I said I can
Back
back up intimidation, so.
I won't allow you to help while we're in combat. Unless you say that you're going to help beforehand or you use your turn to help. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I gotcha.
So roll.
Yeah, you're going to make a roll, Meg, for intimidation.
Okie doke. Oh my god, you gotta be shitting me.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be a 7. God, I'm rolling terrible tonight. I don't know
We're
what the
gonna have
fuck
to
the
shake
deal
her,
is.
bro.
Just change dice. These dice are terrible tonight. Sorry, hun. Your dice are giving me bad juju.
Well, what can I say? I can't help you. Sorry. I
Mm.
tried. Maggie, do you remember that you rolled persuasion before?
Yeah.
Do you remember what you rolled?
Believe
We
I.
should start typing the numbers into the chat just so it's like a nice thing to remember for later.
Let me look at my. I used.
It was somewhere in the teens. It was like a 13 maybe?
I used
I don't know.
persuasion. I don't think it was a teen. I think was it? I think it was like. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Gonna mute. I'm just gonna play it back.
She's gonna start giving some information.
Okay.
Actually, oh no, you failed, and you said I have to shake her next time.
Yeah, that's what I did. She didn't give me any information.
Right. Well, the first time you tried persuasion, and it was like no, and then you said, because she's just staring, she doesn't even see you.
Yeah, and so
she's
I was just like, play it off like she's kind of, in a comatose, like, oh fuck, this is happening.
yeah. So what would you like to do?
Me?
Yes, you.
Is it my turn?
She's that. Oh, you know what? No. I'm sorry. I'm bad at this. Because I forgot that it's actually her turn. She continues to ignore you completely. She mutters a little something. She says, "But he never said this would happen." And that's it.
We all definitely heard that, right?
Sure.
Or
Let's say
what?
at this point. Yeah, those who are listening and can hear definitely probably heard that at this point because you all are keeping your ears up at this point.
Well, I think
So-
she knows something.
She might. Anyways, it is Mast. Mast does nothing. Gusty does nothing. It is now this zombie's turn. Zombie. Zombie starts pounding on the door. Bam, bam, bam. And ooh. You good?
I'm cutting pizza. Yes.
Oh, I thought you were doing something. Anyways,
No.
that zombie is pounding really fucking hard on the door. You see the door kind of like buckle against the wood boards that you've put up against it. Like it almost wants to give way, but it's just vibrating violently as the zombie smashes into it. All right, it is now Zombie D's turn. Zombie D's nuts.
I was about to say the same.
Hi, I'm 7. Anyways. Actually, that joke doesn't even work here either.
I was about
2.8.
to say.
It kind of does. Zombie these nuts, gobbling them up, because he's a zombie. He eats on flesh.
Well, I appreciate your vote of confidence that it would work.
I'm just saying,
All right.
I don't think a zombie is discriminated on what type of flesh it's eating from you.
Fair.
All right. Well, it's Elena's turn. Elena, what do you do? How do you respond to these scary sounds?
They're spooky, but I know she knows something, and if we're gonna fix anything, I need to know what she knows.
What she knows.
So I'm gonna go up to her and I'm gonna shake her.
She is shook.
I need her to come out of this whatever daze she's in.
Okay.
And then
And then
I'm gonna ask her again. What do you know about these zombies?
Make an intimidation roll.
Sorry,
10.
sound.
10? Wow. Guess what? Because you shook her, that did help a little bit. It's not going to keep helping, but fortunately the difficulty class is going to go down. She looks at you with horror, her hand to her mouth, almost as if trying to hold back words, but she feels now like she shouldn't, because if she does, it would only doom you all to death, it seems. She says, I, I, I done something I shouldn't have. Well, I thought it, it was supposed to bring her back.
What?
Everybody, Harvey and Mast, also look in shock as they look up to what she just said. Maggie, it's still your turn. Is there anything else you'd like to do? That was her. We'll call that her reaction. And
Was me shrieking her was my action? Was me asking her a question my bonus action?
let's say yes.
Then that would be my turn then.
All right. Let's see. The next, it's Harvey. Harvey's not gonna do anything but say, What do you mean, my dove?" And he turns he turns to her kind of incredulously, bewildered at what these words she's saying.
What you do?
It's Boom's turn. What you gonna do, Boom?
Alright. Boom's gonna get up in her face. Who did you make a deal with, and what was the deal?
She's a little we'll just say. We'll say she replies. Fucking, I don't really care. How long do we need to hold onto the mystery?
I can do an intimidation check.
No, we'll just make it like
We'll just roll with it.
kind of like, you know how when it comes to raise undead, or no, raise dead or whatever, or speak to the dead or something, and you get like 5 questions or something like that. We'll make it like that.
Yeah.
So you get question answer. I'm not gonna give you more information
Gotcha.
until it's her turn. She says, I didn't make a deal with anyone. Shaking her head back and forth, tears beginning to roll down her eyes once again. And anything else you want to do? Not much else to do, so.
I was gonna say, no, there's nothing really to do.
Alrighty, well then. Zombie A. He makes it to the window. And he starts slamming. The familiar sounds of window being slammed on, you hear as the growls and the and all that, but it still doesn't make it through. But zombies are slamming on multiple surfaces now. It is getting loud. Anyways, next, zombie. Oh. Zombie joins the party. And he starts to slam it. A wham, a wham. But then, fortunately, you guys boarded up these windows really well. So while they're slamming, they are not making purchase. Just boom, boom, boom. But so far, it's just a little bit of broken glass.
Yeah, we're
Let's
blanching.
see.
Yeah, we're blanching.
In a mansion. All right, Zombie C. Zombie C is going to continue the assault.
Zombie sees, zombie do.
Oh. Zombie is slamming, and then you hear a crack. Followed by a groan going. It sounds like the zombie actually might have just broken its hand against the door.
Oh.
Or
Good
against
thing
the
I
window.
have a rapier. I can just stab through the wooden planks.
Yeah.
Currently, with how well you boarded it, it's like wood. Like, it is just a wall of wood. So you cannot you can't stab him through yet. But he took a little bit of damage because he broke his own hand, because he's stupid.
Nice.
And next, it's back to Nedrick. Round 4. And as Nedrick is doing this, well, wouldn't you know it? Let's see.
Oh god, the audio. The
Don't you
cry
love
of
it?
hell. Distract.
It's definitely creepy.
Mm-hmm.
You've made a very good creepy environment, and I appreciate this.
Oh, I'm glad.
Hi.
Like, I have definitely been trying to roam around every once in a while to be like, look at the atmosphere. It's so cool.
I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what to do. So, I guess I'll skip my
That's-
turn.
That's fine. I mean, you know, no big deal.
Yeah, you ain't got no much words to say.
All right. It's Belnita, and she is going to decide to give you a bit more information. And she begins to say, "Well, oh gods, where do I begin? I, so she's a little baffled. She's trying to hold back tears. And she says, I gotta read some shit real quick.
Today, Junior?
I thought you were about to say chia.
Have you ever heard of the Mirroran people?
How about
Have
The
I?
what? The who and what now?
Can I roll for that?
Yes, everybody who'd like to, make a roll.
What kind of roll is it?
Let's call it a really weird history check.
11.
Give me a second.
I'll say Elena isn't the smartest when it comes to a lot of stuff because she wasn't. She didn't have a formal education. Let's just say that.
19.
19.
Yup.
19. 19. I'll say it passes. The Mirroran people were a native tribe, society, whatever, that lived in these in the lands between Wayland and Armin for, gosh, maybe 1,000 years, and lived there for long before the countries officially settled here. And they it's basically like, think Native American tribes.
Okay.
The indigenous people.
Indigenous people, yes. To these lands, and you know that they're a tribe that existed, but most of their people, they don't have a formal tribe anymore. It's long been gone.
Kind of like gypsies.
Sure, but of course there are some people who still have some heritage back to these people, of course. That's
Okay.
what you know, based on that information. But aside from anything else, you've got nothing.
Delightful.
So, yeah, she says, well, you know, I'm part Mirroran, and well, she stutters and stumbles. And with that will be the end of her turn. I know, it's like, you've given me nothing. What the fuck? I've got to make it exciting while the tension builds.
Absolutely.
And while this is happening, some more friends have decided to join the party.
Wonderful. My favorite part.
So, Zombie F
Oh,
goes.
Another glorious one. It makes me sick.
Gutsy does nothing. Zombie E's turn. Zombie E's pounding on that door. Boom, boom. Ooh, Zombie E does not make it. The pounding continues. Let's see what Zombie D is up to. Oh, so Zombie D, you hear a crash. Glass shatters. And Zombie D, excuse me, clambers over poorly into the room, and in fact stumbles over the windowsill, and he actually falls prone. Because he's stupid. And that will be his turn. So there's now a zombie inside the house. Elona.
Yes.
It is your turn. Thank you for the pizza, dear.
I'm just gonna stare. I'm gonna. What does? Well, what does she say she was part?
The Mirroran like mirror
Mirror
Ran. Mirroran.
What does you being part Mirroran have to deal with all of this?
Well, you see, my great grandfather, he told me stories of our heritage, and he told me that the Mirrorans, they had a ritual. And that is the end of what she says.
As a bonus action, just because of like hearing the crash, I'm going to be taking out my short sword.
Okay.
In preparation.
You have a sword drawn.
Yes. And
Good idea.
So yeah.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
Sounds good. Harvey sits there bewildered. This is the first he's hearing of this. I didn't know you had mirror blood in you, honey. He's actually quite surprised.
You don't know anything
yeah,
about
no idea.
me.
Boomslang, your turn. I don't want to make this drag on too long. I want some action to start happening, but...
So which window did the zombie come through?
The one in this room that you decided not to board.
Okay. Not too worried about it then. Let me see. Okay. Boom's gonna do a little deductive reasoning here. So let me get this straight. Your grandfather was one of these indigenous Mirroran people, right? And there was some kind of ritual that would bring back, what? A recently departed loved one so you could speak to them?
It's not just supposed to bring them back. It's supposed to defy death.
There is no defying death.
She stares at you blankly, kind of like, on one hand, yes, like I know, but also like, still a little bewildered considering like there's literally the dead right here. You brought him back for sure. But she doesn't say anything.
You can't bring
No
back the
doubt
dead
you're-
in the way you want them to be.
No doubt your ritual pissed off some kind of higher power.
Well, I don't really believe in all that shit, to be honest, but I thought anything to bring her back. She
Well,
trails
if you
off.
didn't believe in the fight, then why on earth would you think that...
Because I had to
What
try
did you think
something,
would bring
didn't
it
I?
back?
I couldn't lose my little girl. She starts crying. Good job, you made her cry.
Good.
Crad. You made her sad and you made her cry. Good job.
Boom's lost her entire family. You can fuck off with that shit.
I'm same.
Well,
All
this is
of
her
us
first
were
time
orphaned.
losing her family. You're gonna have to give her some slack. This doesn't normally happen to people.
I'm sorry, you did not see me bring back my father from the plague. I'm sorry, man.
Oh,
I didn't
I know
bring
what
back
to.
an-
s-
Boom
I
didn't
know what to
bring back an
say.
entire den of massacred Yuan-Ti.
Well, anyways, is that the? Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, or are you good?
She's just gonna like huff exasperatedly, pull out her own rapier because, duh, and she's
Understandable.
just gonna keep an eye out.
Let's see.
I just love the fucking like gross noises in the background. Just
Yeah, isn't it great?
Wife crying. Meanwhile, the fucking doors and windows all around the house. Okay.
Well, she's a little upset. You know, you're criticizing her decisions on.
No. I
daughter.
just think it's hilarious. No, I understand, and I know exactly what Nedrick's about to say, but I'm gonna wait until my turn comes back around. So.
Okie dokie. Well, fortunately, it's oops all zombies. Zombie A. Zombie A makes a roll. I moved my dice roller. Let's see. Zombie A slams, makes no purchase. The windows, they continue to batter. Boom, boom, boom. But they're not getting through. These you guys boarded these windows up really good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Let's see. Let me read. I just want to double check. Yeah. Yeah, we'll give it 2. Okay. So it ends its turn. Honestly, with all the fog and the effects, I easily lose some of the minis. Let's see. This one slams on the window some more. Boom, boom, boom. Crash! You can now see that 2 of the planks have actually been destroyed as the zombie manages to punch through. You see him whamming at the window and trying to reach his arms in.
that's fucking wonderful.
Let's see. Let me mark that with a different color. How about blue for 1? Let's see. All right, you
Or
have 1
red?
strike. Nah, we'll use red for when it's really bad. Right now, it's just
Okay.
partially barricaded. But he's reaching around inside. His arms fit in there now. You can actually see him through the window, somewhat. And with that, it will be Zombie G's turn. Zombie G makes his way downtown. He's walking fast.
Faces fast.
Faces don't pass because they're dead. They're past tense.
Oh damn.
But is he homebound?
He's homestead bound for sure. He's coming at you. Let's
Coming
see.
at you like a hurricane.
Like a hurricane. Exactly. All right.
Here I
Zombie
am.
C. What does Zombie C do?
He sees these nuts. I'm sorry.
He sees them nuts. He slams out the window, and it looks like this window right here is starting to crack, but it's not giving way yet, so you're still safe there. And I know you can't see it, but it is actually... Oh wait, no. Excuse me. Does it just not fit on the thing? That's why. There's too many tokens. It can't handle all this awesomeness. Alright, well. Let's see. I'll just keep track of it myself. Oh wait, no, it does. All right, nope. It's your turn, Nedrick.
Okay. Nedrick, overhearing the conversation, first he's gonna pull out his axe. I want to get that done and over with real quick. Do I roll for that or anything? Or
No.
just like I got axe now?
No, it's your axe is honestly just kind of like your go-to. If you want to equip a different weapon, that would be one thing, but it's your axe. You've already had it out.
Okay, alright, just making sure. Just making that clear. Looks
Mhm.
dead at wife. Looks for someone to translate what he's about to say. Who wants to translate?
I can translate.
Ilona?
Yeah, I'll translate.
Alright. And
Translate.
then in sign he is going to say, with a very serious look on his face, be thankful that you still have the family you have alive in front, right next to you. They need you more than anything right now. And unless you want to lose that family as well, you will help us and tell us what we need to know and how to stop this.
Belnita looks between Elena and Nedrick, looking back and forth, trying to be like, okay, you're the one who's telling me it, but you're the one who's actually saying it. And she says, "My little girl needs me. She's alone in, well, wherever the hell she is, and I."
Dead. She's dead.
Look at the
I
child
know
you.
that.
Look at the child you have in front of you. Do you see how damn scared he is?
She looks down at Mast, seeing his little big old anime boy eyes.
Mommy, I'm scared.
Mommy, I'm scared. and she takes a sigh of exhaustion and says, "Gods know you're right. I didn't want any of this to happen,
Well,
but
unfortunately it did.
it doesn't make sense." We'll call that the end of Nedrick's, and we'll use up her turn so she can explain a little bit further. Okay?
Yeah.
Sound good?
Okay.
Meg, you good with that? It's your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Also, while you don't know this, just so that you do know, once the barricades start breaking, such as this zombie, and we can roll it back if you want, but such with this zombie where it can reach its arms, and you can actually start hitting the zombie's arms and the zombie through the window.
I plan on cutting off that arm in a second. Don't you worry.
Okay, just letting you know, like once they start breaking through the barricades, you can start fighting back if you want to do that.
Yes.
Okay, so so Belnita will then further explain. Damn it! All right. So, but it still doesn't make any sense. Look, I dug up Mila. All right. And Harvey is graven, like he's like, "What unholy thing did you just say, woman?"
The fuck did she say?
And she further explains. The grave out there, it's empty. She's not there anymore. I took her one day to go to God's a Mirian burial ground.
Dude, this is Pet Cemetery.
It is Pet Cemetery. Congratulations. That's what we're doing here.
I love Pet Cemetery.
And she says, I brought her up there, and I buried her beneath the stones, just like my great-grandfather told me. And then I prayed, like he said I had to. But gods, I don't know how long I did it for. Hours, maybe? But she'd never get up. Her corpse just lied there under the stone. And I didn't know what else to do. So, I thought I'd just leave her there. I mean, she's part Mirian. Maybe my ancestors look over you know? and she begins biting her nails, trying to think out as to what's going on, as to how the zombies could possibly relate to her trying to bring her little girl back. And that is the end of her turn.
Fuck, was there actually a way to stop the fucking things in Pet Cemetery?
It was a drug, like a needle full of like a.
Well,
type
no,
of,
to like actually
drug.
stop them from coming back and killing everything. Like, was there actually ever like a resolution to
Yeah.
stopping them?
To stab them with a fucking needle full of a drug that just made them fucking completely dead again.
Kill him again. Good plan.
I don't know. That was the thing.
Oh boy.
Although, you know, the main character made the same mistake. That is neither here or there. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting. I like this. I could see where this could go, because you guys are trapped in a box, and you've got to keep the zombies out.
So technically, there is no necromancer, but
I didn't
I'd
do any
assume-
necromancy.
no, I know.
I would assume it has to do with the magic in the burial ground. You
Oh,
say you left her there.
I did, yeah.
Where is the burial ground?
Oh gosh, it's a couple miles from here. I took Clarabelle one day while Harvey wasn't watching her, and I rode there. It was maybe two or 3 miles northeast, I think.
There's no way we're gonna be making it there. There's
And did you
tons of them.
bury anything with her?
I did. I buried her with her little unicorn stuffed animal. It's purple and small, and it's kind of raggedy. It's very dirty now because she was buried with it initially. We're gonna move on to the zombies' turns now.
Okay.
I don't know how the fuck we're gonna do this.
I'm just wondering if the zombies are after the mom or the kid.
Good question.
Sacrifice. No. No.
But anyways, the zombie makes his move. Zombie E up. He's still batting against that window, or nope, that's the door. That's a tough one. That's a tough nut to crack. Ooh, but he's getting really close. That door, it's like it's creaking. It's you can see it's like it feels like the wood beyond the boards is like almost splintering. It's getting spooky.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down
Let's
your
see.
spine.
Zombie H is on the move. You can see we've accumulated some more fellows to join. Let's see. He just moves up. Zombie D's nuts. He finally gets back up after lying prone this whole time. He rights himself up, and then he stumbles 5 more feet, and that ends his turn. And Alona, it's your turn.
I'm gonna walk this way. I'm assuming when they were like boarding up, they moved the chairs and shit out of the way.
Yeah, sure. Let's say that.
I'm gonna go right here.
So you get about here,
Yeah. I'm
Maybe
gonna.
about- right there.
I'm gonna. Does he have one or both arms through?
Pretty much both. Shit, I've already forgotten what I read. He reaches in with both arms pretty sporadically. Sometimes he like grips. He tries to grip at the other 2 boards that are still blocking the window that he couldn't punch through, and he's trying to grip them too. To, like, pull 'em away.
I want to cut off his arms that are sticking through.
Alrighty. Let's see. Let's say roll to attack.
16.
And tell me, could you type it in the chat, please?
Yes, sir.
I forgot to enforce my own fucking rule.
Say an unknown command. I don't know why it's doing that.
You should just be able to hit enter, and then you should be able to type, shouldn't you?
Yeah, I know, but I'm putting in 16 that says unknown command.
That's weird, and I don't know why. All right. Well, you said 16, eh?
I'll put it in the call chat.
No, it's fine. We'll just roll it by ear. Just a little hiccup, but oh well. 16. Does 16 hit? I mean, 16 probably definitely hits. I mean, you're aiming for the arms. The arms are through the window. Yeah, you hit. Roll for damage.
I think I can type in it now. I think I was on the wrong thing. Yes, I was. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Come on. 5.
5, you say?
Yes, I roll 5. It's 1d6 plus 3.
Let's see. Well, you do manage to. What are you attacking it with?
My short sword.
Your short sword. Okay, you go chopping at the zombie's flesh as it reaches through the window. You're mostly getting bone and bone and bone. What's the opposite of your forearm? Bicep? But that's not the whole thing. That's just the one muscle. Well, whatever.
Upper forearm.
Upper. Well, then it's wouldn't it be the upper arm and not the forearm? Well, okay,
It's
you're
still
mostly
the
getting the upper.
forearm.
Well, there's your
But your
bicep and your tricep.
Right, but that's the muscle grouping. But like I'm talking like where those muscles sit. What would you call that? Because your forearm is. Wait,
You
is
just
is
call
your
it the upper arm.
yeah? You call it the upper arm because the forearm is from your wrist to your elbow. That's your
Yes.
forearms, right?
That's the forearm.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I was very confused. So you're mostly hacking at the upper arm. The flesh, it's old. Well, it seems like these zombies have only been dead for maybe 6 to 8 days.
Oh god, these are fresh boys.
So they still have a bit of their muscle and stuff from that from their previous life, albeit a little stiff. Make a perception roll. I say with them for a pizza.
What, all of us?
We'll say just Maggie's character for right now. If she fails, you can make one on your turn.
15.
Ah. Now that the light of the light of day, or rather the light of the inside, peers out onto the zombie's body, you do happen to notice that they're wearing black and red. And it appears that these zombies were previously armed soldiers.
Oh, the armpits.
Yes, the arms.
Oh, well, shit. No wonder why these guys are fucking steady. These guys are resurrected almond soldiers. I'm going to, with my bonus action, I want to switch to my double-bladed scimitar.
Okay, you can do that. I'll allow it.
not gonna do that because that's. I'm going to stand right here where I was. Oh,
I'm
wait
glad
a-
you're thinking about it.
My brain's like, oh, I want to step back. No, no, don't get grabbed.
Indeed, I would have been able to do something.
Yep.
So I'm glad you're
yep,
wise. Good combat tactics. Look at you being a good little soldier.
I've played a decent amount. Yay.
All right. Harvey is completely baffled. He's like, oh hell, I'm getting a shotgun, and then he actually turns around, and he says,
Yo, this guy
Wait.
has a fucking gun.
"This is great."
His gun's behind the door, isn't it?
I mean, nothing's in there. He could break it down, board it back up.
It's in the bed. Yeah, it is. It's in the bedroom. It's in the corner. It's right here. Look, you can hover over it.
Fucking A.
You can put your mouse on it.
Well, shit.
That's
He was so caught up in everything that he forgot that he had a fucking shotgun, and you boarded the door.
He could
Oopsie.
take the boards down and put the boards back up.
You're right. He starts pulling at the board. Let's see if he can actually manage to pull a board out. He actually does. He managed to pull out. He manages to pull out 3 of the boards, and he's cursing under his breath. God damn it! Shitting, boarding up my doors. It's my house. Fucking idiots. And he's trying to pull out the boards to pry them away so that he can get into the room with the shotgun. And that's his turn.
Well, luckily the other zombie's in the other room, so he's good technically.
Yes.
He's
great.
fine.
All right,
We just
Boomslang,
gotta put
you're
the
up.
things back up.
Okay.
Is
so-
this becoming a little bit more engaging?
I mean, I'm having fucking fun. This is great.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
I like
good.
it. So Lona's already at that window. I guess Boom can help Harvey with the door.
And he says, "Great, kind of you to help me. After you told me to board the damn thing up."
Well, why did you forget your shotgun?
I don't know, a lot was happening. You know, my wife tells me that she tried to undead my daughter. Zombies at the door. Wait, I don't know.
Okay, let's not fight. Let me help you.
Well, thank you. Maybe we could get out of this mess.
So, can we say that between the two of them we get the other 5 off?
You're gonna make a strength roll with advantage, is what you're gonna do.
Okay.
If the zombies got to make strength rolls, so do you.
13.
Is that 13 total?
Yep.
Is that with advantage?
Yeah. I have a 0 modifier to strength.
Ooh, you pull, but you're not getting through that damn door. Even with the both of you.
I am not a strength character. I'm a bard, god damn it.
I meant to play music.
However, you know what though? Funny enough, something you guys didn't realize is that as you're pulling, your arm, one of you pushes up against the door that the boards are attached to, but these doors open inwards,
Oh god.
and you didn't board the boards to the door with the frame. You just boarded it across the frame.
Alright, she'll boost his little ass over.
What? Hey, hold on. What you doing? Make another strength check because this is funny, and I'm gonna let you do it.
Holy fuck, nat 20.
You
Hell
fucking
yeah.
toss his ass. He does a fucking flip somersault through the fucking door. He's on the other side now.
Well,
And
when you're ready, I'll
he's-
pull you back through.
Can I say Nedrick, seeing that, just chuckles to himself a little bit?
Sure. I mean,
Thank you.
of course you can. Go for it. I don't care.
All right, that's exactly what he
So
does.
so he gives his body a quick rubbing because you just like yeeted him through the fucking door through the gaps, and he's smaller, so he managed to fit through just fine. But holy shit! And he's like, "Ah," and then he just frustratedly throws his hand aside and he goes to grab the shotgun. Anyways, all right. Now it's the zombies' turn.
And
is
just
fun.
like
I'm having
that,
fun.
another zombie busts into the room.
I forgot to mention this world has guns and the farmer has a shotgun. Oh, this window. Oh, wrong key. This window has now been broken through. You guys are gonna have to start fighting things now. What fun! All right, we will put one little blue slash for
I'm
compromise.
gonna do what any red-blooded American would do in this situation. Get my gun.
Let's leave.
I'm getting my
I
gun.
have an idea.
What is it? Let's leave.
I'm getting me medic.
So now the zombie is again, just like the other one, arms through the window, pressing its body up against it, being fucking stupid, and like.
It's the same one that Nedrick hit earlier, huh?
It is indeed.
Nedrick glares at it. We meet again, motherfucker.
Wait, those had like excessive boards. So does it actually able to see through the boards?
Yes.
Oh damn. It's on death's door anyway.
Yeah, probably. God, let's hope more don't show up, eh?
Bro, there is more! I know this for a
Yeah.
fact!
I said, let's not hope more show up, eh?
We already know more are, damn it.
Anyways, all right. So, Maggie, Elena is about to be assaulted. In retaliation to that first strike, he is gonna make a. Let's see. He's gonna make an attack roll. Ooh.
I don't like that sound.
With his claws. with his dead zombie claws. And Maggie? Does a 22 hit?
Fuck me.
Of course it fucking hits! I'm an armor class 16!
Shit.
Alrighty. Well then.
Please roll low damage. Please roll low damage.
So the zombie, right? He after he felt his arms getting chopped into with your short sword that you tried to slam at, right? He's like he recoils a little bit, and then he just throws both of his arms through the window to your side. He probably won't do that much damage, but he's given it everything he got, and let's see what he gets. It's a what is that?
Elena, I'm so sorry.
He hits you for 6 points of damage.
Okay, that's...
I can do that. I can do that myself if you need.
Yes, please. Alright. I'm like moving my mouse over to use my iPad. And I'm like, why isn't my mouse showing up? It's because you're fucking different device. Okay. Well, shit. Elena's just gonna, yell, ah, fuck!
Nedrick hears this, immediately looks over angrily. Who hurt my friend?
That zombie over there, sir.
I'm coming for you, motherfucker. Just you wait. When I get you, Ricky,
When I
when I
catch
catch you,
you,
Ricky,
Ricky,
when I catch you, Ricky, when I catch you.
Anyways, that's the end of Zombie B's turn. He can only attack. It's Zombie
When I catch you, Bee?
G's turn.
When I catch you, B? B? When I catch you?
B when I catch you.
When I
1,
catch
2, 3, 4. You're lucky that this horde of zombies is very slow. They can only move 20 feet. So they are
These slow ass
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
slow ass motherfuckers. Gives you lots of opportunities to kill them. All right, now it's C's turn. Let's see. And C, that window still isn't compromised. He's firing his laser beam, and by that I mean he's just hitting it until it breaks. Ooh, doesn't break through. It's fine. You still hear more slamming. Boom, boom, boom. It's trying. They're trying to get in. They want to eat your brains, etc., etc. Batig Nedrick. Nedrick, what are you doing? How are you handling this horde of zombies coming at you?
Now, see, first he was focused on this one again, like, oh, I remember you, and you remember me. Let's go, motherfucker. But then hearing fucking Ilona fucking over there, now he's on this zombie's ass. It's like, oh, you're gonna pay for that, fucker. Nuh-uh. And he's gonna just stomp his way over. Let's see, how many is that? I can't.
It says 3. You definitely make it. You have enough. You have way enough movement.
Good. Goes over window. Fucking slams the axe down on it.
You'll have to be right here.
On his arms?
Yes.
On his
Axe.
arms. Specify
Chop.
his arms.
Arms. Whatever the fuck is right at this window, he's gonna hit anything that's in the window that he's sticking out to be openly hit.
What will happen is, because it's a window and and you put the boards up horizontally, because why wouldn't you? Of course you would. A couple of boards that are free, you're gonna be swinging your axe through the slat of the window into the zombie on the other side. Does that make sense?
So I'm gonna be damaging the board as well as the zombie.
No. You're swinging through the gap that the zombie has created when he broke one of the boards.
It's a side swing, not an overhand
Side swing. Yeah,
Yes.
not overhand. Side swing.
Okay,
So go ahead and roll to attack.
got it. Oh, come on, really? No.
Do you rage yet, Miss Barbarian?
I'm about to, honestly. Can I do that instead of taking this fucking roll?
I'm-
Because
I'm-
this is
I'm-
awful.
Yes, because I feel like you're not using your full character here. You can.
I'm not. This is terrible.
I feel like at this point, like also.
You want to know what I got?
I'd love to know what you got.
And that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what I fucking got. I didn't even count
That
the other
would
stuff.
definitely send you into a rage.
Yeah, I'm a rage.
All right. Well, you know what? Because you got the nat one, I'm actually breaking the wall now.
Oh, fuck me.
You swung so hard. You were aiming for the moon, but boy, did you hit absolutely nothing.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Except your own barricades, and you mighty strong orc boy. So it broke it.
My bad.
The window is now open.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
My bad.
I would like to rage.
You can certainly rage now. I don't care. You use your rage.
I use rage.
All right. Mark it off on your character sheet and stuff. I'm not managing your sheets for you.
Where is?
You have rage here.
Okay, and then I just.
You exactly what you did.
Oh,
where you
hold on,
press
hold on.
one. No. You don't unlock that. The buttons you're fine.
Okay.
Like you can adjust those independently.
So I
don't
just
know why this
have
is
one?
Yes, you've used it once. Can you remind me what your rage does?
Good question. I too would like to know, or remind myself what it does.
Yeah.
Let's see. I know it uses your bonus action. I know you can use it multiple times. You get damage resistance, which is cool. You get rage damage. You get a strength advantage on strength saving checks and throws. That's cool. You lose all concentration on spells, and your duration lasts until the end of your next turn unless you perpetuate it by doing certain things. Let's see. Is there anything else that you have that I should know about?
I'm learning along with you.
It looks like no, pretty much everything else is as it is. You have frenzy with your reckless attack ability that you get with do you get that? Where is reckless attack? Hold on. Don't you get it with barbarian? Or is that just part of rage?
I don't think so. I think that doesn't sound familiar. I don't think that we went over that.
I know you have reckless attack, but I can't find where the hell it is. Primal knowledge, extra attack. Oh, you have an extra attack, by the way.
That would have been. Man.
I'll let you use it, but also make sure you know your characters, your level 5s. Yeah, you have reckless attack. There it is. Anyways, yeah, you're a barbarian. You can attack twice. What the hell am I doing? Letting you only attack once. You want to attack twice? You can attack twice. Go for it.
I attacked twice.
Okay, roll for damage.
And that's the pyramid one.
Or roll for, no, not damage. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Roll to attack. See if you hit. Are you attacking recklessly? Are you using your frenzy attack? What are you doing? Talk to me.
Attack zombie.
But do you want to use any special moves when you're attacking the zombie?
No, just whatever will actually work. If I even manage to hit, let's find out.
All right.
Oh dear
Next
God.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Sometimes you just roll bad, babe. It's life.
This is every roll I've made tonight, though.
And,
I've made
and,
one good roll, and that was petting a fucking dog.
and you know what? You can't blame
you know
anything
what?
but physics.
11.
That is a good thing to roll well on.
Fair. Also, just because you rolled 11 doesn't mean that's a bad roll. That's 11 plus 5, or is it?
No, plus 3, 11.
Okay. Well, also you're raging now. So what do I add because of your rage?
Let me look.
See, I gotta teach you how to use your barbarian here. We'll make this a learning experience.
Rage uses? No, that's not it.
How about rage damage? What's that do?
While you make an attack using strength with either a weapon or an unarmed strike, the deal damage to the target. You gain a bonus to the damage that increases as you gain levels
Okay.
as a barbarian, as
So it's
shown
just-
on the rage
So
damage
it's just a
table.
damage buff then.
Mm.
Okay. Then you definitely hit. By the way, don't worry. You definitely hit this time.
Cool beans.
So roll for damage.
Okie doke. I'm not even gonna.
Which is a D12 plus
Oh,
3.
holy shit! Okay, I didn't even try it, and I actually rolled good. 4.
You're rolling with the D12, right?
The pyramid? Yes.
No, not a pyramid.
This thing?
That's a D4, dear. You want a D12.
Which one's the D12?
The pentagon. 5 sides. 5 edges. 12 numbers. It's almost like a D20. Put your glasses on. Okay, that's what you roll for your damage for your axe.
Oh, 4.
So you still got 4.
Yeah, still got 4. All right.
Okay, 4 plus what plus what?
Got me. Hold on.
Okay. It's plus your rage damage, which you're a barbarian, so plus 2 plus 3 because of your strength modifier. So that takes 9 damage. Let's see. 9 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh! You know what, Meg? The second time you actually do manage to cut off one of its arms.
Oh joy! Yay!
Your irritation at your previous failure has allowed you to surpass your own limitations and cut off a zombie's arm.
Us arm on floor, angrily stomp on it. In fucking round.
You do that, and the arm just lifelessly, limply takes it.
Fucking points at it for fucking Lona to have a turn to stomp at it. I'm sure she wants payback on it.
Yes, I do.
Alona stomps on it as well.
Alright,
It does nothing. It does not react. It is a zombie's arm.
pleased. That is all.
Okay. And that was your. That was your attack and your bonus action is everything. All right, now it's finally Belnita. Belnita does nothing. She sits there puzzled. And she hears the banging of the other zombies at their various points. And she looks a little bit nervous. And next is Mast. Mast does nothing. What is he gonna do? He's trapped in here with you. You know what? Mast looks away from his mother and actually tries to get behind you and behind Alona and Nedrick, albeit probably somewhat foolishly, to see the zombie in the window.
Kid, you wanna fucking die tonight?
He might.
Possible.
He has that knife that he showed you earlier, and he's like gripping it in his hand, just like what he sees you all doing with your weapons. Like he's ready to stab a bitch.
God damn it, kid. Don't be a hero.
Jill would love that kid.
It's Zombie's F turn. Zombie F makes his way downtown, walking slow as shit, doesn't get very far. Zombie, Gutsy the doggo. Gutsy will run up to the door that the one is pounding on and start barking at it. Like, go away! Ruff, ruff, ruff. Get out of here! He's like, this is my family. This is my house. I defend my house. You go. You leave. You get out of here. Let's see. Zombie E, in reaction, will continue to bust down that door. What's he get? Not very much. That door is pretty dang solid.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid. Good job, y'all. Zombie H. Zombie H, where the hell are you? You were out in the fucking field, bro. Get out of there. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. Let's see. 3.8. We'll go that way. All right, and he's making his way downtown. There's a lot of zombies in this thing. I didn't expect this. I'm sorry if it's getting boring, guys.
No, you're good.
All right. Finally, you hear a slam at the bedroom door. Belnita, in shock and horror, turns to hear the sudden slamming of the door. I don't know if you can hear it when I'm slamming my desk. If not, I'll stop, but otherwise...
Sometimes it comes through, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it's hit or miss.
It's a shame. Anyways. And he starts whacking on the door. Oh, but nothing happens.
Spooky.
Finally, it's Alona's turn.
Okay,
Or
so
Elena.
what's the condition of the zombie in front of us right now?
the condition of the zombie in front of you. Actually, you know what? You can see for yourself with your special eyes. Ta-da!
So, well, so is he peeking through? What's I need a recap.
Peeking through. He's pretty hurt. He got cut up on one arm. The other arm is completely chopped off and gone. He's looking pretty weak. You feel like maybe 1 or 2 good blows could end it.
Okay. I'm going to use my double-bladed scimitar. Whatever the hell.
Excellent.
Fuck,
Scimitar, yeah.
on him.
Okay. Make an attack roll, obviously.
16.
16. Oh hell yeah, you hit him. What you do to him?
Oh, this is gonna be a little loud because I'm using my metal one. Ooh. What's my plus on it? Oh, technically it was 20, 21, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, you didn't add your modifier to it.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. You hit anyways.
It is 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10. 10 damage.
10 damage. Oh boy, Scoob.
Oh boy! Soink, Scoob!
You take that double-bladed scimitar, and because it's a window, you're not using it like long ways, so you're stabbing, right? And you stab, and you just stab this thing right in the chest, and it just kind of goes limp, and the weight of it causes you to like have to be like, it's on the end of my stick, and then it essentially like falls off and slumps to the ground, unmoving.
There's one.
And then
Thumbs up. Good job.
Let's
She
see.
gives a thumbs up as well.
with how much damage did you do?
10.
10. And it okay, yep. So yeah, it's dead. It is dead on the floor. And you're happy about this. One corpse for the pile.
One down, 50 to go.
Pretty much.
With that, I am. Since I heard the banging.
Zabanging.
Fuck the dog.
Hood zabanging.
I'm gonna turn my attention to I'm gonna go over to this door. I need it. That's good enough. Ready myself. I don't know what I could ask Ginger Lady.
Ginger lady.
Yeah, the wife.
Belnita.
Belnita.
Velveeta.
I feel Benita. Take your time.
I don't know what to say to her. We still have a bunch of wood, right?
You have about 8 pieces left.
Fuck. How much was damaged on that window there?
2 pieces.
Alright, I'm gonna yell at her to go put more wood on that window.
We've
Uh,
also got 3 over by this door.
3 over by this door. Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, but
yes,
we gotta
there's
get him
3 over
through.
here. So I'll subtract your used 3 for now, because we'll say that you're recycling them. But so you're yelling at Belnita to like, bitch, move.
Yeah, basically make yourself useful.
And
Considering this is
she'll,
all her fault.
considering it's her dumb ass fault. She'll look at you, kind of look around, and be like, right. I gotta help. And she will start moving on her next turn.
Alrighty. Yay, boys, we did it! We got the cut to move!
You're having her board up this window, right? Is that what we're talking about?
No, because there's an enemy right there. I wanted to board up the one that doesn't have an enemy
Oh.
at it.
The one that you just killed the enemies at.
Yes, because I don't
Okay.
think all the wood's gone.
Okay.
Cause
Good to know. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, I don't think she has a way to defend herself, and I don't want her to board up a window that she can get fucked up at.
Right. Let's see. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And it is. Harvey's turn. Harvey manages to get over and grab his shotgun. Let's see. He moves, what was that? 3 spaces? No, that was 2 from there. Two spaces, grabs the shotgun, makes his way back over to here for another 2.2 spaces. And he's carrying the shotgun in his hands, and he's ready to go. But now he needs help getting back through the door, because clambering over it is hard. Well, you know what? Let's see. Does he try it? Does he fail?
Just toss the
What if I
shotgun
do an
over.
assist?
If you're doing an assist, it might help. Let's see. Oh yeah, he has no modifiers. Okay, so are you? We'll say you'll use your reaction to try to help him through. And I'll roll for him again and see if he makes it through the door this time. He does not.
Jesus
He feels
Christ.
a little stuck. His belly is scraping against the wood planks that you guys have got. That's on the lower half that didn't get pulled away yet. And that's his turn. And now it's your turn. Boom.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, come on, work with me. Okay. Freaking mouse. So this guy just broke through, right?
No. Right now, this window is compromised. It has only 2 planks, so he can still do damage to it, and he can. It's not entirely broken. He can't crawl in yet, but he can reach his
stab
arms
him
through.
through it, right?
Yes, you can.
Alrighty. That's all I needed to know. I gotta find my character sheet. Okay, I'm way over here. Okay. Sure. Give me 1 second. Sorry, I'm reading on the True Strike cantrip.
Oh, well, by all means, read it and use it if you wish. I believe you can use it as a bonus action for your current turn, if I'm not mistaken.
Think so? Because it's instantaneous. It's not like. Or wait, let me see.
Does it use an action or a bonus action, does it say?
Oh, it says action.
It says action? Okay, so that's something that you have to prepare, you have to do with your action.
It'll take my action. And
But it'll give you advantage on your next attack. Right? I'm pretty sure that's what True Strike does.
yeah, you make one attack with the weapon used in the spell's casting. The attack uses your spell casting ability for the attack roll and damage rolls instead of strength or vexed. And if the attack deals damage, it can be radiant or the weapon's damage type.
Okay, cool. That's a cantrip?
Yep. True
That's a
Strike.
good cantrip to have.
Yep.
Especially when dealing with undead.
Although I wish I had put it on and not moved over here.
Not moved over to the window.
But it is what it is. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cast True Strike.
Okay.
And I already used my reaction helping him, right? Did I?
Yeah, and even then, it's like you wouldn't normally use your reaction on your own turn.
Right. No. Is there any bonus action I can take?
You still have a bonus action. You're a bard. Sing us a song. Know thy spells and abilities.
One bardic inspiration die at a time.
If it's not your turn right now, you should be reading your own characters. Just saying.
Sorry, I know.
No. You're fine. Everybody does it. I do it too. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I should be preparing and know what I can do. And I forget all the time too. So don't worry about it. But I'm saying this to Maggie and Meg. Please,
I'm already
go over
doing
your
I
stuff,
think
so-
I understand what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm
Oh,
doing
yeah,
it, man. You don't have to pay
I know
me.
we kind of forgot, but you guys do have a point of heroic inspiration, so.
Oh yeah, we said we gave it to you at the start of the thing.
Oh,
Yep.
I remember that. Thank you.
Not.
I should
Yeah,
make a
you can
little
use
counter
it-
for you.
You can use it to re-roll any die immediately after rolling it.
Nice.
You have to take the new thing, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
can't.
And it has to be before you declare what you rolled. I'm pretty sure.
So, you have to say you're gonna use heroic inspiration.
you
Say
you
you-
roll you roll
Say you roll a
once.
1, and say
Mhm.
you roll a 1, you can spend your heroic inspiration to redo the roll, and then you
Okay.
take that new one.
Yeah, you have to, but you have to take the new one, and you also have to declare it before. So once you use it up, it's used up. Even if you don't like the new roll, too bad.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, that's it for my turn. Let's just keep it moving.
Okie dokie. I'm giving your two party members their heroic inspiration counter thing for easy access. And let's see. Where were we? Oh, Zombie's turn. Is that gonna be that Zombie? Zombie. He's kind of dumb, and he doesn't even know that you're really standing on the other side of the thing. So he is just gonna keep like smashing into and pulling at the wood planks that bar him from entering, and crash right in front of you. The boards break away as he smashes the boards away, and he actually, with that, just as you're like, you ran up to the window, you're like, I'm casting magic on my sword, and as soon as you're done with the incantation, you look up, the window breaks away, and a zombie comes tumbling into the room. and he falls prone because he's stupid.
Okay, that works.
Dumb bitch syndrome.
But he is now inside the house.
Not for long, motherfucker.
So I think this is a really neat system, the way they designed it, because now it's like, okay, so you have these windows that are like access points, and it's like, obviously you want to keep as few access points open as possible, but
Yeah.
as zombies start to break through them, you're going to have to either start repairing them, or you're going to have to start guarding the windows to make sure that they can't crawl in.
Yeah.
But you would need 2 people at a window to block him from getting in.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's why I told the dumb bitch to fix the one window.
Yeah, good idea, good idea. And zombies are dumb, so they don't realize that the other windows are broken, and they could all just funnel into those. They're gonna keep working on that. But anyways, so that was Zombie A's turn. Good job, Zombie A. You sure did get inside that house. Proud of you.
Well, the
Zombie
other
G.
zombie got in.
All right,
That-
Zombie
that-
G walks forward.
That dwarf needs to get over on this side.
Zombie C. Zombie C smashes at the window some more. Oh, misroll. That would have got in, but we're gonna see. Oh, he definitely gets in. Shit. Another window compromised. They're dropping like flies. They keep making purchase through these through your boards. Soon you're gonna be overrun with these damn things. What will you do?
Kill him.
And that ends Zombie C's turn. It's round 7.
Kill him.
The zombie fell in here.
The zombie fell at Boom's feet.
Oh, I thought that was another one that just broke in.
He broke
No,
a
no, no.
window.
This one broke a window, broke through one of the boards, a couple of the boards, and now his arms can reach in.
Alright, I'm gonna go frenzy on his arm.
Oh hell yeah! Tell me what that does.
Alright, 1 sec, I need to reread so I'm saying it exactly right.
Be aware of the boy next to you.
I'm aware. Where the fuck where I had it, hold on. Where did it go? Which card was it? I know I didn't lose it. Okay, Frenzy. If you use your reckless attack while your rage is active, you deal extra damage to the first target you hit on your turn with a strength-based attack. To determine the extra damage, roll a number of d6s equal to your rage damage bonus and add them together. The damage has the same type as the weapon or unarmed strike used for the attack.
Okay. So basically, you're also going to be using your ability called Reckless Attack, which should be on this card right here.
Okay.
So read what Reckless Attack does.
Where the hell is it? It's not on this card. You say it is. I see damage resistance.
Level
I
2,
see...
Reckless Attack.
Oh, you pointed at the wrong card. Okay.
No, I put it at the right one. You looked at the wrong one.
Oh, from my angle,
Oh,
your
yeah,
arrow looked
yeah,
like
yeah,
it was pointed at the first one.
Yeah, I was doing it from directly above. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
It's okay. Okay, so here we go. Reckless attack. You can throw aside all concerns of defense to attack with increase fiercity. When you make your first attack roll on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls using strength until the start of your next turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage during that time. You can choose the reckless attack after seeing the
Initial roll.
but before any of the rolls effects occur.
After seeing the initial roll, doing so gives you advantage on attack rolls using strength until the start of your next turn. But attack rolls against you have disadvantage or have advantage as well. Choose to use reckless attack after seeing the initial roll. Like if you rolled to attack initially. Oh, okay. So it's like you missed. Do you want to recklessly attack? And then it'll give you the advantage. Okay, that's cool. Got it. Yeah. All right. And you want to use reckless attack, yes?
Please.
Do you understand what it does?
I'm as understanding as I can. I want to keep this rolling.
All right, fair enough. All right, so you roll to attack.
Okay.
D20.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Plus strength, correct?
Plus your strength and proficiency modifiers.
Strength and proficiency. Got it. Okay.
So
that's
it would be +5, which is pretty good.
Wait, proficiency is 3. My strength is 3.
Is your proficiency 3? You're right. I forgot
Yeah.
your proficiencies went up at this point in time. So it does. So this is actually 6. I was wrong.
That's okay. So 6 plus 8. That's my roll.
14.
Nice. Yep, 14. And then you do. Okay. So duh. I'm dumb. Okay, so you definitely hit. Actually, do you want to, since you have advantage, do you want to see if you make it a crit?
Yes.
All right, so roll a second time.
Okay.
You're recklessly attacking. You might as well take it.
19. I didn't even add stuff yet, but I just rolled a 19.
It's a 19, but it's not a nat 20, not a critical, so we will. You hit regardless. All right. Now, take your D12 and roll that.
Okay. 6.
6.
Oh wait, do I add plus? Hold on.
You will be adding. You'll be
Uh-huh.
adding. You'll be
So
adding
let me
3
add-
to it.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Make that 9.
All right. And then you were attacking with, because you were using your reckless attack, you also were doing frenzy, right? And also you're enraged. So you get a rage bonus damage of +2. So you rolled a 6. Roll. What is it?
Why is my audio going on?
Roll them for me.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
Let's go.
So you've done 23 damage to this zombie through the window.
Nice.
Oh, thank
How
Christ.
How much is that zombie in the window? The one with the probably dead tail, because it drops to 0.
Oh, thank Christ.
You one-shot this fucking zombie.
Yeah, accurate.
Absolutely fucking wreck it. Through
Edric
the
has
window.
had enough of these motherfucking zombies in this motherfucking cabin.
Motherfucking zombie.
But
But
wait.
oh,
Oh wait,
yes.
there's more.
Oh god, another zombie? Fuck me. What?
Wait, how much damage did I say you did? 23?
23?
Yeah, it's fucking dead. You cut this bitch in half. It's dead. I don't even have to check for this.
Eat. Bye, zombie. Alright.
One more zombie out of commission. And
Uh,
oh boy, isn't that nice. You have your bonus action
Yes, I think
and your movement if you choose to use it.
so. Are any of the wooden chairs near me?
Wooden chairs. Sure, probably.
I wish to take one and fucking nail it to the fucking window.
Oh, like you're improvising some wood?
Wood is wood, man. Wood is wood, man.
Yeah, you know what? We'll say that that's gonna cost you an action to do,
Oh,
but maybe, yeah, you'll be doing that on your next turn for sure.
okay.
That's a bit much.
Fair enough. Well, I guess that's it then. I'm good.
When he killed the zombie, Elena saw and she was just like, "Fuck yeah, get that dead fucker!"
Nice. I'm a jittering with rage.
Well, don't count it just yet because the cavalry.
Oh, I know.
You guys might not see this, but yeah, the cavalry is coming.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, no. I
God.
look up every once in a while and I just like, oh, there's another, there's another, there's another,
And another one.
and another one, and another one, and another one.
Oh boy.
I know they're there. I know they're there.
Anyways, so Nedrick, is that the end of your turn?
I mean, that's all I can really do.
God, this list is getting long. You guys have killed 2 zombies, but every round, or like every 2 or 3 rounds, more is supposed to show up.
Jesus Christ, you're giving yourself so much work, buddy.
I didn't account for how many zombies there would be in this, but it's a zombie horde. What are you gonna do? It's a whole camp full of them.
I mean, you don't have to give flavor to every single one of them, so.
Fair. It's more keeping track of them to be like, it's zombie so-and-so's turn. And where the fuck on the board are they? I can't see through this fog. So, I'm
For your own sanity.
getting in my own way. Anyways. So, it is Belnita's turn. She's going to react, and she's going to do exactly what you told her to. She's going to take... how many pieces of wood do you want her to take?
However many need to be replaced.
I don't know, like 4?
Alright. If you wish for, then 4 it shall be.
Well,
And she goes to the wind...
How many was broken that need to be replaced?
All 4. It is a bare window.
Then yeah, 4.
Alright, so you've spent 4 pieces of wood. Somebody mark that for me. And she spends her action to... Bang, bang, bang. Reboard up the window. Preventing them from coming in.
Okay.
And that is her turn. And it is... Mast's turn. Mast looks at you with amazement. Nedrick. He's like, wow, holy shit, I wish I could do that. And,
no, you don't, kid.
but without a second thought, because he also realizes that another zombie came in through the window over by Boom, which, oh no, my beloved. So
Me? No!
he rushes over
You
to
stupid
save his darling.
You
Oh,
fucking
shit.
little shit! No!
And he goes ham trying to stab at this zombie. Let's see how he does.
Oh shit.
Nedrick
Dumb
is so
kid.
pissed right now, kid.
I could be a hero too.
No.
Oh.
Don't
Uh,
be a hero at a young age, brother.
Fuck.
Believe it or not, okay, so also wait, and the zombie's prone, so oh, he nat 20.
Bro, this kid just he pulled an
The zombie's prone.
Jaeger.
That's a crit.
Yeah. His little knife. Oh, what's a knife? Is it, a knife is a D6, right? Or is it a D4?
Turns
I
out this kid
think
was a
it's like
sleeper
a
agent.
dagger,
and,
right? So I think it's a D4.
Okay, D4.
I think.
All right.
This kid was a sleeper agent this entire time, and the zombies trigger.
Okay, so he just goes fucking reckless abandon himself, dude. Oh, dude.
No way. Do not tell me he fucking killed the zombie.
No.
Uh-oh.
I mean, he did crit though. I'm gonna give it to him. He rushes over, the zombie's on the ground flailing, and he stabs it in the head. and then he keeps stabbing because he's part adrenaline, part fear. Stab some more, right?
Fucking
And the zombie is just fucking gone. he actually rolled he rolled 8 on his damage because it was 2 damage dice.
I figured, yeah.
And so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna give it to him. So this zombie, bleh, gone, finite. Tis a dead
Nice.
paddock.
Patrick was pissed at the beginning, like, don't do it, kid. But just seeing that he just
He-
fucking killed a zombie, fucking
Everyone
like
looking
by
at him being-
himself, just like, what the fuck?
Everyone looking at him, Elena. Right on them, dude.
Boom's gonna kneel down and kiss him on the cheek real quick. My little hero.
Oh, it's adorable. I love
Oh
it.
my god.
He's so now he's like, I am the tiger. He's like, yes, and he's like, I'm ready to take them all on. And he's got like he goes into a battle stance, and he's like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. We're gonna
over here.
Please
Hell
someone
yeah.
tell him not to do anything reckless like that again.
Oh fucking Jesus.
He's ready to go. The dog barking at the door still, like, hey, you get out of here. You shoo. Doing absolutely nothing. All right, that was
Well,
his
little-
turn.
It'd be like, well, little hero, please stay with me from now on.
Yeah,
Just
protect his
so she
ass.
can
He's
watch
got
it.
he has very low health. He's a little boy.
Yeah, no, she's gonna be there.
Okay. And next it's Zombie F. Where are you? Zombie F is at the door. Zombie F is knocking. What does Zombie F have to say?
Nothing.
Not much,
What?
but
Why 2 zombie E's and 2 zombie D's.
that is because there are more zombies on the field than I have in my pocket,
Ah. Okay.
and so we're doubling up.
Can we have no more zombie summonings for each round, please?
It's not each round. It's been every 3 rounds.
There's only 3 players trying to kill these zombies. They're going to keep multiplying, please.
That is why that is one of the reasons why I gave Harvey the shotgun. Actually, you know what? I think I skipped Harvey's turn before because it was like Harvey is Harvey. Unless
Yeah, you were trying to get his ass over the.
I'll say he succeeded. I'll
He
say he
finally made
succeeded.
it over.
Yeah. I'll say he succeeded because I didn't give him his turn last time and I completely skipped him. So for all I know, he did totally make it. And
Close
he
the
got
door
his,
behind you.
Driver.
What, you raised a barn? Shut the fucking door!
My daughter was
Oh, wait a
killed in
minute.
barn.
he
Oh,
he
fuck.
turned he would have turned back, looked at the door, which is now the door handle because it opens like outwards, right? So there's nothing for him to grab onto. He'd have to reach the length of the door, grab the door handle, and pull it back in, and he's too short for that.
Dear
So it's
God.
not happening. The door is still open,
It's fine.
partially boarded, but still open.
As long as it's partially boarded, we'll deal with it.
Yeah.
I have
Okay,
to
so-
fucking reach my thing in and kind of like maneuver.
I'll say that one of the boards on this door, actually, just one of them, manages to come loose. It actually swings down. It like the nail, the pummeling, pushed it out, right? And it swung down and it fell down. So now you only have 7 on this door here.
How could you do that to my handiwork? My handiwork!
My brand.
My breath.
Well, get bigger hands. All right.
Alright.
So now there's only 7 on this door, because he's been bashing at it for a while, and he rolled really good. Not enough, but really good. And next is, let's see. Oh, I didn't change the thing. That was Zombie F. Then Gusty. Gusty's barking at the door. Gusty ain't doing anything of value. He's being the goodest boy. That's about as much as he can do. We have Zombie, who walks. Okay, that one does all it can do. Let's see. Where the hell are you?
It's so funny. There's
Where
noises
are
that I'm making that
you?
are only being picked up on this side.
Let's see. Oh, okay, so that's the one that went. And Zombie H.
That's what I fucking hear.
Lovely. All right. Alright, that zombie makes its way. Let's see. Ah, this one. This one continues his assault on this door. What does he roll? Oh!
Oh god.
I don't like that.
I'm ready for him.
Bam, bam, bam. The door itself is actually starting to give way, and some of the boards also fall off the door as well.
I'm
This one
ready
has
for
been
him.
reduced. This one has been reduced.
Pretty impressive
Tough.
considering these doors swing the other way.
Well, they're dumb. Like, if he had rolled what he rolled, he would have just broken through the wood. But because there's a door plus boards, I'ma give it to you. But now he's
Extra
trying to reduce
difficulty.
the number of boards. The number of boards holding this door, even though it opens the other way, is 3. But also some of the door is starting to be seen through.
I might
And that
just-
is his turn.
How big
I've got it. I'll poke him in the eye with my rapier.
That is a strategy.
I-
Let's see. And this one is making his way downtown. I gave them. Now, initially, the original map is not supposed to be this big, so I've given the zombies a long distance for them to travel.
Thank God.
So, yeah, you're lucky because realistically, it's supposed to be about to here is the original map size.
Oh God.
So this is actually quite expanded. So I pushed them out further, but I figure, you know, whatever. Anyways, did he already made his movement? And now it's Elena's turn.
So.
Go, Elena.
There we go. Okay, so you can see through that door, right? How like big are like the holes in the door?
They're. Ooh, I'd say, given where he was hitting it, about
Could I stick something?
8
there to
inches
stab
by
him?
8 inches. You could definitely stab him. But I don't know. You could stab him with disadvantage right now. Between the boards and the door itself, it's still hard to see through.
I don't want to do that.
I will let you do it with disadvantage.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Okay, fuck. 5-foot radius, right? Alright, we're gonna use a cantrip. I'm gonna... These things can hear, right?
Theoretically. Probably. Maybe. For all intents and purposes, yes. Zombies are attracted to sound.
Alright, I'm gonna get closer to this door. And I'm gonna see him through the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell out, cover your ears.
Everybody does so.
And I'm gonna use Thunderclap on this, dude.
Okay.
How are you doing that which doesn't damage the door?
I'll just aim it towards, like, it's not close to me, but, like, a little, oh no, it's 5 foot. I don't give a fuck if I damage the door. I'm gonna be all completely fucking honest.
Okay.
Because honestly, it's more convenient that we have somewhat bigger holes in certain places.
Yep.
So, and I would rather be able to see inside this fucking room more clearly. Sorry, dude, I'm damaging your fucking house. Alright, so he has to make a do I roll? I forgot. Do I roll for spells?
I forget. It's either you roll to hit, or if it says they make a check, then they make a check.
He does have to make a check. He has to make a con save of 13.
And he's within 5 feet, so I think that's what it is. Oh shoot. Let me pull up 5e tools real quick because I want to check.
Because he has to make a con save.
Yeah,
He
I know
has
with
to be
Shatter, it's a con save as well.
Yeah.
Shatter is a con save, yeah, but I'm not sure if you still have to. But it's a cantrip, right?
It is a cantrip.
Yeah. Let's see. And this is this one. Let's see. It's an action. Range is it emanates from yourself in any direction. So.
Yeah, but he's the closest thing to me.
Yep, that's true. You're true. Yep. Okay. So yeah. Because you're not actually hitting him, you're clapping so loud. You're just clasping your hands together so loud, just right.
Yeah.
That well, it and he has to make a what save?
Con save of 13.
13. Let's see. He probably.
Swear to God,
What's their
if
con?
If you roll good.
No, I did not roll good. He does not make it. So you fucking put your hands together, all right?
Noise.
The door is now gone.
Like, shit.
There is no door there. I cannot delete the door because the door is part of the structure, but know that there is no door. In fact, maybe I'll mark it with a red X.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Does it say all creatures within a certain distance of
5
her
feet.
have to make a con save?
5 feet.
5 feet.
So the rest of you are fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
He took 7 damage.
Yeah, because I was looking at Thunderwave, which is essentially the same, but it's 15 feet and it's a level 1 spell.
No, I don't
Right.
have Thunderwave.
All right. He took 5 damage.
No, he took 7.
Oh, he took 7 damage.
Now I can get a good look at him.
And you know what? I'll even say, considering the amount of debris that you just blasted at him, he's also been knocked prone. Because you just put your hands together and a door flew at him. Just.
Sorry about your house.
Oh, it's fine. Just get rid of these damn zombies.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Nedrick's like, I'm not sorry.
I'm not sorry. Fuck your house.
No.
Anyways, is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Is that a yes? I couldn't tell because you was all staticky.
Sorry, yes, sir.
All right. Harvey comes along, and he's gonna help you double tap.
Thanks, sir.
So,
Thank ya.
so he's looking at the zombie knocked down in the doorway, and he takes out that there double barrel he done got, and he just rolls to attack. Let's see. Oh. Ooh.
Please don't shoot. Father, please.
So he's
You're not rolling well for friendlies.
No, I am not. You see, he has no dex modifier because they're lowly little commoner villager people, so they don't get any modifiers. And he is not proficient with the weapon. He has not had training. He bought it, he knows how to use it, but he is not proficient with it.
Okay, hold on. He grew up on a farm. You know he had to learn how to shoot from the cradle.
True, but firearms are a more recent thing in this fantasy world.
Yes, so.
It's like 15th century. Like, look, training in firearms
Like
is going to be
muskets.
quicker and cheap. Yes, like muskets, but it's like training in firearms is quicker and cheaper than training somebody with a bow to handle it proficiently. He has not had this training. He ain't a combatant. He just got the gun for self-defense.
We're gonna teach this kid how to shoot before we leave.
Are you proficient in firearms?
Aren't firearms,
They are actually their own thing. No,
Oh,
they're
are
their own
they?
thing.
Yeah, I don't think they're martial weapons.
They are martial weapons. They're martial ranged, but they're still firearms,
Mm.
which which is a martial ranged weapon. But also, yeah, he's not even proficient in. Well, okay. So y'all are proficient in. Are actually any of you proficient in martial weapons?
I am.
Maggie would be, and so maybe she would actually be the only one that maybe get. Well, I don't know because you weren't. It's not
We'll
explicitly
figure it out
given.
another time.
Yeah,
We're in the army,
You're
who
right. It doesn't
cares?
matter. It's midnight.
Yeah.
Anyways, he fires and he misses. He blows a hole in his floor, and he's like, "God dang, this thing kicks!" All unwieldy and whatnot.
Yeah, it sure do.
And that's his turn.
You get him
Okay,
next
so
Anyways.
time, Hob.
These are the
Fuck.
different firearms. The palm pistol, regular pistol, musket, pepper box, blunderbuss, bad news, and hand mortar.
Yeah, in some versions, those are the only firearms available. Yes.
Just make the shotgun similar to like a musket stats or whatever.
I believe, yeah.
It does 2d8 piercing damage. It's double barrel, and it has a range. Its range is actually pretty close to a bow
Nice.
because shotguns don't have a ridiculous spread like they say in all the video games.
No, they
So, anyways, he
Fucking
missed.
shit, those
It was a
fuckers.
dex. He got a 6. He missed. Doesn't matter. Actually, wait a minute. But does he get to roll at advantage because it was on the floor? Nah, we'll just leave it. Fuck it.
He's getting used to it, okay?
It's getting used to it. Next time. Next time. Anyways,
Next.
boom, it's your turn.
Somebody
I
say
never get to do anything fun.
Here comes the boom. I mean, you could try to muscle your way in through that door and hit the zombie, or you could board up one of the others.
No one can leave the child unsupervised.
I was gonna say, the child's pretty much gonna follow her, so...
Sure.
Yeah, no, I'll probably have her... Wait, are both of these open? No, just this one.
Just the one you're standing at.
I kind of want to have it so that there's a space for her. So, like, instead of 4, do 3, and then leave where her eye line is open.
Interesting. For gameplay purposes, you will have the option of half or full. Unless you want to take a really steep penalty for attacking. I'll give it to you if you want to take a penalty for attacking. -5. You'll get a -5 to attack if you leave only one board slot open.
What if I leave... What if I only put the 2 down here?
doesn't matter where you really put them gameplay-wise. It will count as half cover, so enemies cannot get through, but they can reach through just like you can reach through, but they would not be able to climb through. They would have to break it down some more.
But half would still mean I get the.
Half, no, you would not get it if you have half boards.
All right, let's do half.
Okay. And that is your action. So you get half boards. Let's see. Oop.
So that's 2.
So that's 2. Let's see. Yellow, and then a blue slash. So we know. There we go. All right. So now, yeah. So now it prevents them from getting in. They'll still have to succeed in a strength check to get through it, but you can also attack through it. Okie dokie.
Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn? Also, when does that spell that you cast?
That's what I was looking at.
Does it have concentration?
No, it's not concentration. So I think it's good until I use it.
Does it say until the end of your turn, or if you attack, or or if you attack, or the end of your next turn?
All it says is, guided by a flash of magical insight, you make one attack with the weapon used in the spell's casting. And then it just talks about using your spell casting ability for the attack and damage rolls.
Can I see the card real quick?
Oh, I mean, it's in here.
Yeah, can you pull it out real quick?
Oh, yeah.
I want to take a lookie.
Or wait, is it that one or is? Yeah, it's that.
No,
one.
this is True Strike. It's fine.
Yeah, it doesn't specify, so I assume until I attack with it.
Let's see. Instantaneous duration.
It literally does not have anything about that.
You're right. It doesn't say if it ever fades. It just says that you make
until
one attack.
I make an attack with a weapon. So I mean,
I think that's fair because when it says duration, it says instantaneous, but that means like when you're casting it, it's instantaneous. It happens instantaneously. Right. It doesn't take 5 minutes to do. So right. I'd say yeah. So right now, your blade,
it's just
your
shiny.
rapier is just shining with magical energy, ready to go, but nothing to use it on.
Exactly.
So I'd say, yeah, it's fine. So you still have that. So remember when you do attack that you'll be using that.
I remember.
And if nothing else on your turn, and it doesn't say concentration. I didn't see concentration anywhere.
No, it's not.
Let's see. Nope, no concentration. So very cool, very cool. So it just is. It's like a temporary enchantment. Very nice. So anything else you want to do with your turn? You've used your action. You still have a bonus action. You could sing a song. You are a bard.
I mean, for what purpose?
Bardic inspiration. Give advantage to your friends. Demoralize your enemies.
Tell that mother to board up more windows.
I mean, does anyone need inspiration? I can't give these two inspiration because they already have one.
You can inspire another creature up to 60 feet of yourself who can see and hear you. The creature gains 1 of your bardic inspiration dice. A creature can only have 1 bardic inspiration. No, they can have a bardic inspiration instead. Or as well. Once within the next hour, the creature fails a d20, they can roll Bardic Inspiration and add that number to their roll. And it's expended when it is rolled. And it's a d8.
Yeah, it's a d8.
And it says you can use it on pretty much any roll, attack, ability check, or saving throw. So, and that's what that does. So you could always you could give it to somebody. You could give it to technically Can bards give it to themselves? No, it says another creature. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it would
no,
say a
it's-
creature or yourself. But yeah.
Yeah, you inspire others through words,
Yeah.
music, or dance.
Yeah, not yourself.
I
Be
think
like,
the
I
only
feel
time
good, and then you give your own bardic inspiration. You were saying?
I was gonna say, I think there are other things that allow me to use it myself, but like nothing that I would really need to do right now.
Yeah, nothing right now. But it is an option. Is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Maybe you give it to Harvey. He needs help with that shotgun.
That's what I was thinking. I'll give one to Harvey.
Okay. I will note that he has bardic inspiration now,
And that
you
it's a
note
D8.
that you have lost it. Okay, I will.
Yep.
Let's see, resource tracker. We're
already
going to be
noted.
wrapping up soon, by the way. But
Yeah.
let's see. He gets one bardic inspiration. He will definitely find that handy. You basically just start, I don't know, playing the Doom music, but maybe it's like the instrumental version.
Right.
But it sounds really like nice and happy and calm because you're playing it on, I don't know, a lute, whatever you're playing it with.
A fucking pan flute.
Pan flute. You're hitting all the notes. And he's inspired. He's ready to go get with the shotgun. Anyways, the next zombie to attack, or move rather, he's coming in from the fields. He got lost in the fields for a minute. And that's his turn. And then the next one, B. Let's see, where are you, B? I lost you, B. Oh, there he is. He's making his way downtown. There he goes. Wow. Riveting gameplay. G. G's coming in from the other side. Oh, the humanity.
You know, half of me just wants to go fucking rage bear mode, jump out this window, and just start beating the shit out of all these zombies outside, just so they don't go near the house.
Hell yeah, dog.
You know, because they do move slow. I mean, it's not too bad of an idea. I'm thinking about it.
So the zombies, they're making their way, and Nedrick, it would be your turn.
Oh, of course not. Okay.
However,
What?
you notice you start to hear something in the distance.
Other than. Sorry. Oh, fucking. What is that?
And it's getting closer.
Oh, come on!
Can Boom feel the vibrations?
Yes, Boom can feel the vibrations running through the ground.
Oh,
What unholy
God.
fuck is that?
That trick is so done, man. It's like.
And that,
No!
Nettie,
that is where we will...
go bear.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna fucking do it, man.
And that is where we will end session for the night.
Oh, come on! No!
Nope, that's it. You want content for next week, and honestly, this took a little bit longer than I was expecting.
Yeah.
You've got your hands full. You have a mystery to solve.
What?
Yes?
Once they're grouped together, I will cast Shatter and kill them all in one swoop.
You're gonna try to funnel them, huh? I like it. They might be dumb enough to fall for it.
I believe it.
And the best part, I also have, I'm also really excited to use, where is it? Cloud of Daggers.
Hell
I
yes.
can move it around.
Oh, let's go. Fuck yeah.
And yeah, the range is 60 feet, and then on later turns I can take a magic action to teleport the cube up to 30 feet from wherever it is.
Very cool. Well, I'm excited to see what you all do with it because you've got a couple more things you gotta fight.
I've got spells, baby.
I got a Hulk in the form of a bear.
We've got a Hulk.
We got a Hulk.
Anyways, you are right. This is actually designed technically for up to 4 players. So it is unfair that while Harvey is supposed to help you board up the windows, and I didn't even think about that, where it's like, oh yeah, Harvey will automatically do this. Of course, Harvey automatically did. So he was helping with the preparations, but he's not supposed to be able to attack. But I gave him the shotgun, and I said, he's a farmer with a shotgun.
Yeah.
So
Whether he can never actually hit anything.
if he can hit anything, yeah. I mean, I misrolled and I threw my dice out of my roller, and it was a 14. And that would have hit, but then I was like, well, it landed outside the roller, and I have scruples, so it's got to be in the thing, otherwise it doesn't count. And then I rolled a 6, and he missed. But I could have rolled with advantage because he was prone.
Well, now he has a point of inspiration.
He does
should
indeed, and
help.
it's a D8. So he actually, with a D8, I was gonna say he can't miss, but of course he can. He can roll a 1, and then he can roll a 1. but
Oh god.
Don't you
but
put that juju on
realistically,
me, Ricky Bobby.
probably. Don't you put that juju on me? Don't you do that? But realistically, he'll probably be able to help you guys do some damage to these things, get rid of them, etc., etc. Yeah. So what did you like? What did you guys think of my session?
Hold on. I gotta end the recording. You know.
Oh, okay, yeah. End quarter.
I
Good,
haven't
good
done
night,
the-
future us.
Good night, future us, and when we finally decide to release these recordings to the public, I have word that it will be happening at some point. Because our
Probably.
wonderful other DM that runs the channel said so earlier during break.
Hi, that's me.
But yes, this is part 1
Get out
of
of here,
our...
Buns.
You're not supposed to be here. But yes, we will
Part 1 of our 2-part Halloween.
Yep, part 1 of our Halloween special, and then after that we will be back to our regular scheduled fucking programming. You know that thing. But yeah, good night, and hope you get the good spooks.